Alrighty, good morning, good morning. How's everyone doing today? Just trying to get everything set up still. Still got a few things to do here. A few housekeeping things. Let's put on our headphones. Whoop, 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 whoop. Alrighty, there we go. Get the headphones on. Get the old headphones on. Let's check the audio, just make sure we're good. We should be. Good morning, Predator. Seems fine to me. I did have a guy send me an email and say that my audio was horrible, that he couldn't hear me. You guys have any issues with the audio? I don't know. Seems fine to me. I don't know. Told him I'd look into it, but I don't see a problem with it. I can't hear any problems. Predator says it's fine, so I don't know. There's an issue with it. I mean, I'll try to fix it, but I can't find one right now. Just can't find one. As you guys can see, I got Mancini's newsletter up on the screen there. You guys can check it out for yourself if you're trading the ES. Got the information there. So I kind of got his bull case here, his bear case here. You can read over it. I'll take it down in a moment. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe. If you're not yet subscribed, you know what to do. And we'll see what happens here. All right, well, let's take a look at price here from over the weekend. Excuse me. Let's just take a look at price. Let's pull one of these charts down here and take a peek at it. Let's see where we closed that on Friday. I don't remember. Oh, wow. So we do have a gap this morning, huh? So we closed on Friday. I like to look at the 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock candle there, 281. And we opened up at 303. So 281 is going to be our gap to the downside there. If we, if it decides filling the gap is what it wants to do, then go ahead and just mark this zone out. Just to remember that that's kind of the area. It's not a huge gap, really. I guess, 70 points. Not a huge gap, but it is there. We are above the VWAP currently. The ES is also above the VWAP at the 64s. I think we might get that quick push into 80 if you're reading Mancini's information here. It's kind of what he says. Possible quick push into the 80 there. What account is this? All right, let's make sure I got everything. Set up correctly. Appears that we do. We are going to be doing the Ninja again today. Obviously, we didn't do those last week because I didn't have the Ninja set up on my my mobile trading station. And so I don't know if you're familiar with Ninja, but setting it up, sometimes you got to, go through a bit to do it. And I just didn't feel like doing it. So we didn't do it. We didn't feel like it. So we didn't do it. So we do got a couple accounts that we're going to be trading today that are pretty close to being funded. One of them we need $1,000 on, and another we need $1,500. I mean, there is a possibility that we can get that today. We'll see. Obviously, like always, not going to push it. We did not get the vlog finished yesterday. I plan on getting that finished and uploaded today, so I was just too tired yesterday. Just kind of rested most of the day. Try to catch up on some things around the house. Just trying to catch up on some things around the house. So we got some news coming out today. Here's the tweet from Mancini as well. It's pretty much going to be the same as his newsletter, except it's got a little more in-depth information there. So I'm going to wait here at open. What's the idea? Let's see if we can pull back, hold that pivot, and then maybe push higher. That's kind of the idea into the open there, thinking that we can not pivot the VWAP. Maybe push up to that pivot up there at the 78s to the upside there. I'd like to see the ES push to the high of day. So we'll be taking some entries here. As you guys will see here at open, I'm going to be a bit aggressive today. Got a 150K account. We're going to, take some aggressive entries there. Let's get the old Discord pulled up. We haven't had the Discord pulled up all last week. So let's see what happens here at open. What time is it? We got about 5.5 minutes here until open. So kind of the idea here at open, let's hold the VWAP at the 55, 56 area, maybe push up. The first target to the upside there looking like that 70 area, 69, 70 area on the NQ. Beyond that, 74, 80 area. Something like that. So we'll kind of see here at open which direction we get going, and we'll try to participate. I don't know what that is. Anyways, how was everybody's weekend? Everybody have a good weekend? As you guys know, I took the trip to Boston. It was had a good time. Had a good time there with my buddy. We hung out there and then visited some casinos. Like I said, we did vlog it, so we'll put that out today. I don't know how long it's going to be. I mean, I think I took more footage than I really realized. So it's a little bit longer than I expected, but it'll be all right. We're also going to be releasing every day kind of a trade of the day video. So we'll start that today as well. Just whatever the best trade that we take every day, we will we'll try to record that and release a little video for that. Oh yeah, I need to let's update that Streamlabs stuff. I don't know. This thing is telling me. I don't know what I logged in with. I don't know what I logged into Streamlabs with. I have no idea. I don't know what I used on that thing. Log in. Let's see if I did this. I guess I didn't use that. I don't know what I used. Maybe I used Gmail? All right, I think I found it. I guess I used my Gmail there. Confirm. All right, we got one. All right, got about a minute and a half here until the market opens. Got it updated here. There we go. All right. Let's kind of see what happens here at open. Like I said, we hold the VWAP, we push up. We don't hold the VWAP, we probably sell off. That's simple there. But I am looking push up into this 70 area here at open possible. Get through the 70 level, we push up into the 85s possible. So just kind of watching the 70 area here. Let's see if we get a pullback into the VWAP, possibly get an entry there. Like I said, going to be relatively aggressive today here. Going to be relatively aggressive here at the open. All right, here we go. Coming into the open here. Pushing the 70 right before we even get there, right before we even open. ES trying to push as well. So we're going to pop into the 80s right at open here. I think if we get right through these 70s here, we might can get up into the 90s there. I'm just going to go ahead and take a long here, guys. Let's see what happens here. So we are currently long here. Let's see if we can't get this thing to push through here. This is that 150K account that we were talking about there. No! All right. I guess we're going to get stopped. No. Well, trying to push. Hold on. Not dead yet. Not dead yet. It was close. Not dead yet, although the ES did push up into the highs already. All right, we got stopped out. That's all right. We decided to be aggressive there. All right, losing the VWAP here. Losing the VWAP here on the NAS. Trying to test it anyway. Can we hold here at the... all right, stopped out. Let's see. Trying to sell down here. ES trying to push down here. Some volatility here. All right, let's see if we hold this 50 area here and start to push up again. Not really holding it. Nasdaq's trying to pull the ES down with it here. All the way back down to the 40s. ES pushing, Nasdaq pulling back here. Let's just see here. Let's see here. Holding up there at the 30s. See the sellers just popping through here. Try to be too aggressive right there at open on that 150K and got stopped out there. It is what it is. Back above the VWAP there, maybe we participate. All right, we're going to try to participate here long. Let's try to get this thing up into the 70s. See if we can't get this push into the 70s here. There we go. Nice little winner there. So up 680 on this account. Just took that nice little winner there. Is this thing going to go all the way to the 90s? See if we get a pullback into the VWAP here, then maybe we can participate long if we can hold that VWAP. Nasdaq pulling back right there, holding the VWAP so far. Just kind of watching the WADA here, see if this thing wants to continue going here. We do got that pivot point right there at the 70, 79. I'm sorry, 78 area. Push through 78, I think that we take that long straight into the high of day potentially. Yeah, if we can just pop through there, just kind of watching the WADA there. All right, see if we can get a push into the high of day here now that we pop through that. See if we can get you pop right through the high of day here. There we go. Took another little $660 winner there. That was on the Apex account there. Got us on that first move up, though. I really entered that a little too quickly. They got us on that 150K account there, but that's all right. Took a couple of other long entries there and got some back. So ES pushed right through that into the 70s now, back into the high of day again. We were a little bit too aggressive over there. That's all right. So I took the so we're up 600 on two accounts. We are down 3,000 on that 150K account there. Just kind of took full size there, tried to go. So just popped up in there. We got that little move there. Let's check these other accounts here. So pulling back now. So pulled back into that 36 area, kind of held up there. That's kind of the open from overnight, I think. Not the open. Well, yeah, that's where we opened up at. So if we hold above this pivot here and still could push. Got the 400s up there. It pushed into the 97. Pull back, maybe test this pivot one more time. Then maybe we could participate long again. See what happens here. ES pumped right up into the 73s. It's still kind of going here. So watching the WADA here, see if we get this buy volume to push back in here. We might take one more stab at it here. Might take one more stab at it here if we get an opportunity. Like I said, kind of being aggressive this morning on a couple of these accounts. Kind of being aggressive. No volume yet. All right, we got some volume coming in here. Pushed up into the 05s. Let's see if this thing pulls back. Test that 95 once more here. Maybe we can take a long. Can we get 410, 415 even on this push up? Volume looks okay. Possible 415s maybe. Nice little pop there. My stop's at break even. Looking for 414. Looking for 414 here. Come on. Can't lose. Come on. Boom. All right, up $1,280 now on that My Funded Future account. Nice easy read right there. Just wait for the little pullback below the whole number. Jumped in long. ES all the way up to the 78s now. Got kind of some resistance on the ES right there at the 80s per Mancini. As you guys know, he called out some resistance there at the 80. Nice to be able to see everything here. Nice to be able to see it all. So we're up 651 on one account, 1280 on another, down that 3,000 on that 150K account. We kind of swung for the moon there at the open on that account, but it is what it is. You either get it or you don't. We were up like $2,000 on that trade, and I guess I probably should have just taken it, but I was looking for that $4,500 move. So right through the highs here. This opening range looking pretty wide so far. So I'll show you guys the My Funded Futures account right there, up 1280 on that one. So making $1,280 on the My Funded Futures, 2 quick trades. So pushing up into the 20s there. Got about 5 minutes on this first 15-minute range breakout. We'll be looking for our entry there on that. So far, 3 winners, 1 loser to start the day. Not bad. Knew I was going to be a bit aggressive today, so I guess we need about $400 more on this Apex account to get it. We actually need $263 on that Apex account to get it across the $3,000. So maybe we get another entry later on today for that one. Maybe we don't. We're going to let the market kind of calm down a little bit, and then we'll look for another entry there on that one. Topstep account, we have not taken. Did we take? No, we didn't take a trade on the other Topstep that's up 1,500 from Friday. We will be taking an entry on that one as well at some point. So kind of pulling back here. Let's check out that ES. Where's the ES at? Did I misplace the ES? Oh, there it is. ES pulling back. Pushed up into the 78, 75 area. Now pulling back to 76. Let's kind of see in here what happens right now. See if we kind of get any consolidation here. Made that nice little move there. Kind of would like for it to make a little consolidation here. Let's fix our dead man right quick. Fix our dead man right quick. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. If you are interested in trading futures, do got 90% off Bulenox and APEX as well. So still holding here. Trying to push. It's kind of watching the WADA there. Are we going to continue to push here? Is this thing going to push to the 40s? I mean, it could. It certainly could. I want to see that buy volume push through there if it's going to. Pushed all the way up to the 37s there. Dangerous up here, guys. Dangerous. Trying to take a long up there, but it is possible, but it is a little dangerous. I did take a little $200 scalp there. Going to go ahead and mark out my high and low. For the 15 minutes. Let me get the, I guess I need to get on the right chart there. All right, we're going to go ahead and pull this over here for you guys to be able to see. Our opening range here. 15-minute range. All right, so we're going to be looking for the 15-minute opening range here. We got the high and the low marked out right now. We still have about 1 minute left before the range is kind of set in stone there. About 30 seconds, and then we will go ahead and put our order on the book. Again, it's going to be a 2.5 to 1 risk to reward here. So risking 15 handles for a potential 38. Do I need to, let's see, we got about 10 seconds here. All right, tagged in there. Tagged in there right at, so 38.50, we needed to go to 58.50 in order to lock in some profit there. So it's got to push up into the 58s in order for us to lock in 10 handles here. Let's see what happens. Like, it would be nice to start off Monday with a winner here. Getting some volume coming through there on the WADA. So let's see if we can push. 50 is going to be the number. Really got to blast right through there. Don't want to get stuck there. Don't want to get stuck there at 50. You want to get this thing to push right through there here, ideally. So 58.50 would be the first up. Then obviously 68 would be the next up there. So we'll lock in 10 if we can get to 58. Then we'll lock in 20 if we get to 68. Come on, don't want to get stuck there at 50. You really want to just blast right through there. Getting stuck there right now, not loving it. Not loving it. Want to just pop right through there. Let's get right through that whole number there. Straight through there to 58 at least. And we'll lock in 10 if we can. All right, let's see what happens. Come on, Wada. We need the volume. Where you at, buyers? Where you at, buyers? If the buyers don't pop through here, it's going to be troublesome. Got to come right in here and push this thing up. We are at the high of days. ES all the way up to the 81. Pushing into that kind of resistance area there. So let's see here. All right, we're about to lock it in. There we go. Lock it in 10 there. All right, let's push on up into the 60s here, just straight through there. We can lock in 20 at that point. Let's come on up here and touch our line and give us 20. So can't lose here. Can't lose here, guys. But let's start the week off with a 38-point winner. Well, why not? 68 incoming here. Volume coming in here. Looking good so far. Let's get that push on through there. Come on, just tap it. Just give it a little tappy poo. Trying to follow the rules here. Don't want to move it too quick. This thing should tap it though. We should get 38 handles today. There we go. So locking in 20 there. Locking in 20 there. Now let's get 38. Come on, give us 76 up here. Start us off the week correct here. One nice big 38-point winner. Nice big 38-point winner. So our next line, if we were going to lock in more, would be 72.50. So at 72.50, we'd lock in 30, and then we'd either get 30 or 38. But looks like we might get stopped here. Come on, let's go. Keep going. You want more? Stopped out there. Stopped out there. Made $800 on that trade. So starting out the week okay on the 15-minute breakdown there. You can see this thing just wicked back down and stopped us out just by a tick. Now this thing looks like it wants to go. Look at that. Look at this thing. Let's just continue to watch it for a moment here. If you're wondering why I had my my profit kind of at 58.50 instead of 58, it's because we were tagged in at 38.50 instead of 38. And 38, actually 37.50 would have been the entry actually. So we were 1 point above where the actual entry was. Sometimes that does burn you. I mean, it just ticked me right there by one tick. Just ticked me out. I do believe this thing, I have a confidence here this thing's going to hit the 72.50 for that 438 handles, but unfortunately we got stopped out for 20. That's okay. A win is a win, I guess. Still pushing kind of on some sells here. Now this is not promising looking right now. It tried. The ES is at a level of resistance, and that could have something to do with it. But I'm just curious if this thing is going to... And boom, there's 38 handles. But we took 20, so we'll take it. So the 15-minute, paid $800. We could have got the full 38 handles, but moving the stop as we're supposed to do. Following the rules there. Let's see, if we would have got tagged in at 37.50 or 37.50. Yeah, we still would have been, well, actually, I don't think we would have been stopped out. We would have been one tick away from getting stopped out there. Excuse me. So there you go, starting out the week okay there on the 15-minute. Let's move over to a different account. Got about 9 minutes before the 10 o'clock hour comes, and we'll start looking for a 5-minute trade. Do got a pivot point up there at the 92s. This thing is just is just on a mission today. Does this thing want more? Still pushing. Pivot point up there at the 92s. So we got that account back up to 155, 754. So we still need what, $3,500 more dollars on that one. $1,500 winner would have been nice, but it is what it is. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We appreciate it. So pushed up in the 80s there on the ES. Now this thing's pulling back. Let's see if this thing will sell down here, maybe back into the 40s, maybe. Holding up there at the 50s right now. I think this thing's probably sell down into the 30s here. Possible 37. Sellers should be able to push this thing down. Sellers pushing in here. Let's see what happens. Just lose that 50 area. This thing maybe moves down into the 30s. It's kind of watching here. Testing the 50s now. Lose the 50s, maybe make it down into the 30s. Just going to have the sellers keep building here. They're not really building as of right now. Want to see that red come through there on the WADA, push this thing on down. Want to see the red come through on the WADA there. Want to see it lose the 50, push down into the 35 area, possible here. There comes some sellers, just watching the WADA here. Got to lose the 50 though. Just trying to see if we can lose the 50 here. All right, sellers are trying to come through there, just not doing it just yet. Still holding up here at the 50. This thing, now the sellers are kind of disappearing. It's kind of holding that 50 area strong there. Got to lose that 50 if we're going to get this pullback. Just watching the WADA. Well, I wanted to see this thing push through there, but it's just not going, so. Just not going. We got the sellers coming in there, but it's holding the 50 like a fort. Like a brick wall here. Holding up at the 50 there. I think if we lose the 50, we sell, but so far just not wanting to do it. So far not wanting to do it there. All right, I'm going to take that short off for a small loss there. It's just holding up. It'll go now. Look at it. Look at that. I took the short off there for just a tiny loss, and then it started going. I was just looking for like it to sell down into the 40 potential, but it was holding up there too long. It's like $65 loss. timely exit there. Buyers pushing through. We're going to be testing something new this morning. I haven't really said anything about it. I'll let you guys know kind of what it is. Let you guys know what it is. But we're going to be testing something a little bit different today. So the ES pushing into new highs here. This thing wants to go. Wow. ES is pushing. Making highs up to the 84. Nasdaq kind of trying to join it. Trying to join the party here. Push into the 76. Can we push back up to the high of day there? I mean, if we get this volume pop in here, we could get a quick push back into the 80s, straight up into the 80s there. But just kind of watching the 3-minute chart here, seeing if we'll get a little breakout here, possible. I think above 70, I'll take a long for this move into 80. Kind of a risky one, to be honest. Not going to take it yet. Going to wait. Be a little patient. Just kind of wait for it to move above where we need it to move above and go from there. We'll see what happens. All right, sellers popping in there. Same drill. Got to hold the 50. Got to hold the 50. ES back to the 80 now after pushing up into the 84. Kind of want to see that consolidations there in the 80 area. You want to see it hold that area. Do got top of the hour coming up here in less than a minute. We're going to mark out the high and the low here. Oh, losing the 50. That's what we were waiting on a minute ago. It's kind of what we wanted a minute ago. Now we're going to push back up above the 50 and then sell back below it. So are we going to hold this area and start pushing back to the highs, or are we going to sell here? I need to switch over to the 5-minute chart. All right, let's get the 5-minute chart pulled up. All right, kind of same idea here. Is this thing going to sell down into the 30s? Maybe. It's kind of pop right back up right there. Just kind of watching it here. Sellers coming in now. Pretty heavy. So just crossed over the 10 o'clock hour there. So we can start looking for trades on the Ninzarenko now. I think we possibly sell down. I mean, see if we can get down into the 30 maybe. Let's kind of see what happens there. at that 30 area. Let's see if we can sell through there. Just kind of watching the WADI here. Seeing some green. Not in love with the green that we're seeing. Let's take a look here. 40. So looking for that 5-minute strategy now. If we can push, start back pushing again. The ES is pulling back all the way down in the 70s here. Woo! This thing's selling now. There's the 25s. We might get our first entry here on this. Oh, come on. Did I not get it on there in time? I don't know if I love it since I didn't get it on in time there. It would have kind of tagged me. I don't know if that just tagged me in or not, if it would have. I don't see a wick. Maybe it did. All right, so I'm still kind of watching the 5-minute here. I'm looking to see if we start to get a breakout, then we will participate. Over 50. It's kind of the area I'm watching. Over 50, I think we continue higher. Obviously, anything below that, we continue to sell. Where was that 15-minute range? Okay, so there's that. So we're kind of back into that 15-minute range there. So just watching here, seeing what happens. ES pulling all the way back to the 72s off the 84 high there. I don't know if I love this entry, but we'll take it. I do have the auto break even on at 16 ticks today, I believe. 16 ticks, it'll make it, it'll put us at plus 10 or plus 12. All right, so we're in here. Let's see what happens. There we go. Took a little winner there. So the auto break even did come in there. Took $365 on that quick move down. On the Rincos there, 365. We'll take it. Possible 5-minute. Possible 5-minute gap here to the downside. Let's see what happens. So we do got a gap. We just got a, what do we got? 4 minutes left on this. So it has to hold below 42 in order for this gap to stay in place. It's been a rough 2 weeks on the 5-minute chart here, 5-minute gap. Been a rough 2 weeks. We need to start this week off with a winner. Would be nice. Sure would be nice to start this week off with the winner. Like I said, it'll close it out above 42. Popping back up here. Kind of odd, the dollar selling off there, but get a little push back up here. Let me get back to my 3-minute chart here. See if the ES holds below the 80 area. Get over here to my 3-minute. Let's take a peek. ES back up to the 76. So we're kind of working on closing that gap that we just had form. Getting back out of the 15-minute range once again. Popping back out the top of it. Maybe turn that into a little resistance. Close the gap there, 43. So there is no gap there on the 5-minute at this point. Still just waiting. Do have a setup here on the Rincos. I don't know how much I love it. We'll see. Probably would be just fine, but I would be tagged in there. I guess I should have taken it. We didn't take it. Used our discretion on that one. The thing is, like, I've been taking the Ninzarinkos. It's just been taking every entry, and I think that today I am going to go back to being a little more selective on the ones that I take. Being a little more selective. All right, this is looking like a breakout here. Can we get a push into the 55s possible? Maybe a push up into the 55, 60 area possible. See if the buyers pop in here and get this thing going. Is the ES? ES kind of pulling back. ES pulling back there. So the ES pushed up into the 78s, kind of pulling back now. That is kind of that area where we thought, I kind of was thinking it might turn back down right there. Let's see if it starts to sell here nicely. Just kind of watching the WADA. See if the sellers pop in here. Is the ES going to get going, or is it going to sell back down? Selling down here, selling down. See if this thing sells back down into the teens here. Looking for 11 possibly. Watching the WADA here, looking strong for the sellers here. Want to see this thing test the 10s. Let's see it test the 10s quickly. Maybe down to the whole number, possible. See if this thing will get down into this whole number here, possible. Water still looking good. All right, just took a $1,100 winner right there. So up 817 on the Topstep account now, right here. 817. So I think now that one only needs about $600 or $700 more. Just took that short there. Sorry, guys. I was kind of watching that pretty intently. So let's see. We get this push back up. You get a little push back up here. Continue lower. I do kind of like this look here. Would expect this thing to continue to sell down here. Would expect this thing to continue to sell down. I'm going to leave this on for a moment longer than I normally would because I do like the setup of this. Looking like an ABC to me, to the downside, pretty strong. I actually may enter again over here on this other account as well. Just watching for that B to C leg to come in here. See if we get the B to C kind of move here. Just watching the WADA there. See if we get the sellers push back through here strong. If I don't see sellers come in here in a moment, I'm going to take this off. I do think this thing sells. The question is, how does it get there, right? Does it go, is it direct, or does it come and run stops and then go? Just kind of watching the WADA here. I don't love the way it looks right now, but at any moment we could see the sales kind of come in here. All right, we're in, so nothing we can do now. Let's just watch it go. There we go. We'll take it. We shall take it. $730. Another 12-tick winner instead of 20. So testing the 10 here. WADA still looking good. Is this thing going to push down into the 400s here? I believe so. I think it tests the 400s, but like again, like we say, how does it get there, right? So I'm taking the short over here. I got 3 contracts on. Going to take 2 off at the whole number and then let the other 2 try to run down to the 90. There we go. We got our target on the first one. Going to move the second one to break even here. And we're going to let it run there. Hold on one second, guys. So we're going to let the second one run here. It's at break even. Can't lose. Hello? Hey. So anyways, we got the we're out for 2 of the contracts. Second, the third one here, we're still on target down here at the 91. Can't lose on it. So we want to see this thing just sell on down here. And come on. Let's go now. We pushed above. Ah, dirty dog. Stop me out. What can you do? I think that one was $355 on that trade. $355. stop loss on the Rinco Predator. That's still the same 20 tick or 40 ticks. Still the same as it has been. Yeah, what's up, Denny? All right, this thing's selling hard here all the way down to the 70s. Where's the ES at? 78. No, wait. Get the ES pulled back up here. 64s here. So the ES kind of got to hold that 54 area. I got that marked out. Or I'm sorry, 47 to 54, I think was the area that Mancini said the ES had to hold. So that was the area Mancini said had to hold. So I don't think we've taken we've taken one small losing trade since that opening trade that we took that loss on. Since the opening trade, we've taken one small like $80, $65 loser. And other than that, they've all been winners. So doing quite nicely today. We do have a gap potential here on the 5 minute to the downside. I don't know, to be honest with you, that I love that. I don't love it, but we will take it if it presents itself here. Let's see what happens. So we do got a short setup here on the Rincos. I'm not taking it because if we go back and look, this is the like third or fourth setup on this sell-off. And so I'm not taking it. Although this actually doesn't look bad. We push back up into this pivot. That might not be a bad short opportunity, to be honest. That might not be a bad opportunity there. I shall wait. Yeah, the Rinco Predator is, as you know, it's a little bit skewed. But so had we taken this Rinco short, there we go, that'd be our target. We would have hit. But I didn't want to take it because, just like I said, I'm not taking every entry on the Rincos today. Being more conservative. Now, why are my candles black? I mean, come on. Do I have to change these every time? I don't think I had to. Where are the candle wick? White. There we go. I didn't realize those were black again. All right, so if we push through the 335, which is the low of the 15-minute opening range, I am going to be looking to take a long back in the other direction. So we might be fading the 5-minute here. We very well might be fading the 5-minute. We just might. So we're approaching the opening 15-minute range low there at 335. If we sweep that, once again, we're going to be looking for a long. I'm going to go ahead and move the Rincos over here, and we'll move the 5-minute charts down here. That's our potential gap. I hate this thing does that. All right, let's make sure we're on the right account. We are. Let's mark out the gap here. Can take these off. We don't need those. This is that gap fill down here, guys, from overnight. Or not from overnight, from over the weekend there. The, what do you call it? The new week opening gap, I guess, if you want to call it that. The new week opening gap. That's what that box is down there. So I guess we could go ahead and do some math on this. Let's see. So we get short at 67. $367 stops at 447. What is that? 447 minus 367. 80 points. Whew. So 80 times 4. That is a take profit of 320. So 320, 160. And then 320 times 0.75, 240. And the offset is 160. All right. So we got this in less than a minute here. What did that not? Well, that doesn't look right. Stop loss 160. Is that right? Or am I wrong there? You know what? Let's just put it on. We'll deal with it later. We will deal with it later. Let's see. Sell. I don't know why my math's so bad there. 446 minus 367. That's 80 times 4, 320. Or we'll say, hold on, that's probably, yeah, is that right? 446. Oh my gosh, guys. Okay. I know what I'm doing. 160 times 4. That's the problem. Let's see if we can get it in here before. 640 divided by 2 is 320. $480. Save. Take that off. There we go. Oh man, I don't know why I'm so bad at math. 207 and a quarter is the take profit. So let's put that down there. Okay, 67.25 would be our entry. Let's make sure they're the same. 47.25 is the stop. All right, there we go. We got the 5 minute set up. So the gap is in place. So we'll see what happens here. We shall see what happens. So did we run the lows? We did not. We did not run the low of that 15-minute range yet. So I am, unfortunately, this new thing that I'm trying out is I'm looking for a sweep of the low, and then I will be looking for a long in the opposite direction. So unfortunately, I'll be kind of fading myself there. What can you do? What can you do? If you guys haven't already, you know what to do. Hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Let's check on our buddy Nutty. See how Nutty's looking this morning. See how good old Nutty's looking. I see some green. I can't tell what it is, but I see green. Don't know why I can't tell what it is, but he's green at least. All right, so now we're sweeping the low here. So on this other strategy that I'm kind of testing here, we would be looking for a long, which is, the opposite of what we'd be looking for on the 5 minute. I suppose that's going to happen sometimes anyway. So ES traded back down to the 56 here. I do think the ES has more room to the downside. We haven't reached that zone that we've got marked out quite yet. It is 10:30, so I think I'm going to back off on the Rincos. We've taken 2 winners on them so far. We're up $730 on the Rinco. If you're just joining us, we'll kind of give a quick rundown. We're up $651 on APEX. We are down $3,000 on one 150K account, Topstep. We're up $817 on another Topstep. We are up. Did I tell you the 730 already on the Rincos? I think I did, maybe. I don't know. And then we haven't taken any trades over here yet. We're up $800 on the 15-minute breakout, $355 on another Topstep account. So green across the board, except for that first trade that I took this morning where, we really, I entered that trade right at open, like directly at open, think we'd push through the highs, and we didn't. So guys, if I'm being honest with you on this 5-minute setup today, I don't love the look of it. I don't. Because the ES is trading back into a support area. 47 to 54 is the support area. It's at 57. So it doesn't mean it can't get through there, right? So, we're going to take the trade based on the parameters that we have set forth here. We're going to take it if we get tagged in, obviously. I don't know that I love it, though. It could bounce out of here and just go. Or it could just bounce out, tag us in, respect the gap, go down like it's, like the good boy that it's supposed to be. You just never know. Even though we don't love the look of it, we still take it anyway, regardless. Let's go ahead and look and see where we're at on some subscribers today. 407. So if you guys are watching and you haven't already, hit that subscribe button for me. Helps the channel. Trying to push into the 1,000 subscriber mark. So I'm still looking for, all I'm looking for on this other account over here is I'm looking for a, not even a structure shift. Kind of how this is going to work is I'm just looking for this thing to give me a fair value gap in the other direction. So once it sweeps the high or the low, I'm just looking for a fair value gap on the 1 minute chart in the other direction. And I'm going to take it using a 1.5 to 1 risk to reward. And that might contradict the 5 minute trade a little bit. Although using the 1 minute chart, 1.5 to 1 is not going to need very much. Not going to need very much there. If you guys are interested in trading futures, we do got the links to Topstep, APEX, Bulenox all down below. Coupon code 80% off, or I'm sorry, 90% off APEX and Bulenox. Links down below for that. Oh, did I not? Oh, yeah, we still got it on. So we are looking for the 5 minute entry here. If you guys are unfamiliar with the 5 minute, basically we are looking for the first gap to form after 10 a.m. So here's the first gap, and we're just looking to see if we can get tagged in. If it's a bearish gap, we take a short. If it's a bullish gap, we take a long. 2 to 1 risk to reward. You move your stop once you hit 1.75 to 1. You would lock in 1 to 1 once you hit 1.75 to 1 right there. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the My Funded Futures account. We're also up on that one, too. $1,280 on the My Funded Futures. Mancini just sent out a tweet. Let's check it out. Today's first target in ES was 41.80 following the overnight reclaim of 47 to 53, which is the only level that matters today. We ran 30 points to the target, rejected. Same drill. 47 to 53 must hold, or if it fails, we recover fast. This keeps 80 and 42.05 alive. Same supports apply. So there you go. 47 to 53. Must hold. Must hold. That would be why I'm not in love with the look of the 5 minute setup there. Not in love with it, but we got to take it, right? We have to take it. Can't not take it after taking the losses that we've taken the last 2 weeks, and then, decide you're not going to take this one because you don't like the way it looks. It's not how it works. It's not how it works over here. So starting to pop here. Maybe we get tagged in. We possibly could get an entry over here in the other direction. ES popping above 60 here. Look at the buyers coming through right there. So possibly got a gap over here on the other kind of thing that I'm doing, testing out. How'd you do that? Oh, well, you don't have to do that. All right, all right. So we got a little pop back up there. Pushed up into the 40s. Now we're pulling back. WADA's looking okay here. Might rerun the lows. Need those sellers to pop through if it's going to happen, though. There they come. There they come. All right. Sellers popping through here. Let's just see it build this house up. Take us back down to the lows there. Got to push through that 35 area there. Should sell back to the lows pretty quickly. We can just lose that 35 strong. I think we might even get down to the 10s on this push down here. It's possible. I want to see these sellers continue to push down here. ES pulling back. 57s now. Sellers still looking strong. Not going to get tagged in on the 5-minute just yet for sure. I think we push back through the lows here. Maybe test that 20 area. Got a little buyers popping in right now. It's kind of chopping around, to be honest. Kind of chopping around. Popping back up into the 40s here. What's it going to do? What's it going to be? Buyers back in on the WADA. Not looking super strong, though. Selling off once again here. Think we retest the 20s. Let's go. Push. Push down. Right into those lows. There we go. She wants more. Well, she tried. All right. And there it's popping. Yeah, I think the ES can move back down into that 53, 54 area potentially, but it's all about how does it get there. So buyers popping through strong here, though. Going to need it to hold below that 50 area. If it pops the 50 area, then we're probably off to the races. It's kind of chopping around. We're in that time of day here where we just we start consolidating. Usually start getting a move around that 11:15, 11:20 time. So we got about probably 30 minutes from that. Obviously, our tag ends up at 67 and a quarter for a short right there on the 5-minute. Let me look over here. Well, we do have an order block right there at the 55s on the 1-minute chart. So far, it's not really been tapped into, but there is a bearish fair value gap there as well. So there's potential of a sell-off here. Potentially to push down. Sellers trying to pop back through here. You can see the 10-second chart just kind of going sideways over the last 5 minutes or so. Sellers coming back in strong here. Does this take us to the lows down at the 20s? I believe it probably does. Once again, testing the bottom of the 15-minute range there. It's kind of idiot boxing right here, guys, to be honest. Kind of idiot boxing. 23.75 is the bottom of the idiot box there. It's right where the lows are. ES back to the lows as well, trying to push down into that 55 area. It's at 56.50 right now. All right, ES pushing down. Nasdaq testing the lows. There we go. Right into the lows there. If my name was Harvey, I'd be covering. Denny got short. Nice. So I'm still looking for I'm still looking for a bit of a shift back to the upside here, obviously, but hasn't came yet. Hasn't came yet. So looks like we're about to try to test the 300s here. Sellers popping through. Looking like a nice push down here. Got the pivot point down there at the 94s. Pivot point at the 94s down there. The ES is now down to the 54 area. So looking for a quick pop back up here on the ES. Getting it. Boom, just took a little $700 winner there on the ES on that quick pop. Right there. Quick pop off our buy zone. I got in a little late, but we went 5 contracts, took 3 points. Quick and easy. Right off our zone. So that does it for that account today. There's Mancini right there paying off. Draw your zones out. It hits the zone. You enter the trade. Simple. Simple, simple. Simple stuff. Well, we call it simple, but you know. So the ES popped right back up to that 15-minute zone, the opening zone there, opening range. Or not the ES, the Nasdaq. ES still pushing here. Retest that 60, maybe going to sell off from there. Still trying to push. I know that's not a huge win on the ES there, but hey, 3 points, we'll take it. We were up like $1,200. I moved the stop up thinking we'd just continue to go. And I moved my target up higher, and it just came back and touched the stop quickly. Now we're getting this pop back up here, back into that 15-minute range. So I will be looking for a long in this scenario. I know that's going to be kind of fading the 5-minute chart there, but what can you do? What can you do? Yep. Yeah, when you're funded. Yeah, you gotta get over a certain amount of profit before it lets you trade more. All right. Well, this thing's still not giving me the entry that I'm looking for over here on the other kind of strategy that I'm trying to use today. You don't get an entry by 11 a.m., then there's not one. I guess that could be a good thing. Could be a good thing because we're looking for shorts over here. Might take this ABC setup to the top side here. All right, buyers kind of popping through here. Let's take this long. See if we can get a push into the 60 maybe. We're going to see if we can get a push into the 60 here. I don't know that we'll be able to, but let's just watch the WADA, see what happens. I think if we get a quick, we should be able to get a quick pop into the 60. WADA's looking okay still. And there comes the sellers. No bueno. Yeah, it's okay. Just one contract there, just risking $200. So stopped out there on that one. Trying to get a little pop right there of pop to go, but it just did not want to go. Could have gave it a little more room, but that's all right. Could have gave her a little more room. So still just waiting to see what happens here. I don't think we're going to get the setup I'm looking for over here on this other strategy. Sellers just popping right back through here. You see the explosion line is below the dead man there, though. I probably should have noticed that before I tried to take that long there. ES up to the 61s, trying to get a little push out of it. Might retest that 53 one more time. It might. All right, now we're trying to pop here. I like the way that looks. Now we're going to retest those 60s. Let's see here. And I'm taking a long over here. Trying to get this pushed through. I got a fresh 150K here. I don't know exactly how much we can make. I think only like 65. That's 4,500 is all you can make. Oh well, stopped out there. So kind of pushed. Oh, did we almost got tagged in there, guys, on the 5 minute? I'm just now noticing that. I didn't even see almost tagged in. Oh, let me watch my 1 minute over here. So on the 1 minute, the stop is going to be 98 ticks. So we'll say 150. So yeah, we're going to be taking a long over here. If we get tagged in. All right, we're tagged in short here on the 5 minute. Tagged in short. Like I said, I don't know how much I love it, but we're gonna take it. As one does. You follow the rules. We follow the rules and we take it as we should. We will be fading ourselves if we get tagged in over here, which we likely will. So we'll be taking along at 55 on this other kind of strategy that I'm testing here. See, we're tagged in on the cash account too. Aren't we? Oh, I was about to say. Yeah. Tagged in on both. And then over here off stream, we're looking for a long. So kind of show you guys what's going on. I don't quite know though, because this is a Topstep account. Are they going to be weird about it? I don't guess they should be. All right, so tagged in long. Obviously, I want the short to work out. The short is on my cash account, and this is on just an evaluation. So be more ideal for the other one to work. I don't know. I may just take this long off. I don't know. Just give me a little profit on the long here, and we'll take it off. Just pop into the 60 or something. Give us a little profit. Or not. All right, I just took the long off just because I don't want to fade myself. I don't like doing that. So the ES pulling back into the 60 here. I mean, our take profit is all the way down there at the 200. So we're looking at a huge trade here. Is that right? Is that right, though? 33. I don't know if that's right. 33 plus 47 is 50, 80. So 160 points we're looking for here. That'd be over a $3,000 trade. If we hit that. Woo. That would be nice. That would be a nice way to start the 150K account. We did reset this account, guys, from Friday. We had the free reset. We used it. Sometimes these, that's the thing with the 5-minute strategy. A lot of times you'll have losers, 3, 4 losers, and then you'll have that one big winner, that one big banger. Maybe today is the banger. Maybe it's today. I don't know. Hopefully. Hopefully it would be today. Now see, I would already almost be stopped out on this long over here. I'm glad I took it off just for a small loss, $130. We took that off for just a small loss. Are we going to continue to sell here? ES back to the 59s. Got the support down there at the 53s. We're going to have to get through that support for sure if this is going to work out. Going to have to make our way through the support. No questions about it. I wonder if this thing can, we probably can get to the whole number, about that 300 level by the time we get to that support there on the ES. Probably can get down to the whole number there, which is basically where we bounced at earlier at the 303s. It's kind of what I would think. ES holding up there at the 58s right now, trying to bounce a little bit. Just came into the top of the hour there at 11 o'clock. Trying to pop there. Get a little push back up. Just a little push back up here. Might look to take an entry on the on one of my other accounts here. Let's just see. Actually, I think I've taken a trade on every account now that I'm looking. It's kind of back up to our entry there on the short. Don't really love the volume on this pushback up. So the volume's pretty hefty there. Approaching that pivot point right there at the 79s. See what happens there. Let's see what happens there at the 79s. Do we turn back down? So back up into our entry point here on this gap on the 5-minute. ES approaching the VWAP there. Nasdaq as well. So we get the pivot and the VWAP and the 90 and the whole number all right there. See if that can hold us down. If that ES pops that pivot point or that VWAP there, then it won't be a great look for our short. I actually wouldn't have gotten stopped out on that long. Little, I mean, I did actually like the long a little better, but then I was like, well, I don't want to fade myself. We took the entry, but we didn't hold it. So we got the VWAP, the 20 SMA, the 90, the pivot. I mean, all right here in this area. A bearish gap. So giving you a lot of things that say that we should turn down here, but that doesn't mean anything. The market can do whatever it wants to do. So pushing above now. Where did my... Yeah, I don't know why my stops came off here. There we go. Let's see here, pushing above the VWAP. Let's see what happens. It's kind of watching. I'm not participating yet just because we're short. So ES pushing above the VWAP there, getting back above the 80. It's like we're testing the 90 there. Did we push above the 90? Let me look. No, not quite. Did not quite push above the 90 there. So it's kind of the line in the sand here. Are we going to hold this VWAP or are we going to actually sell it right back down? Looks like Nutty's up for something. The only one I see that he has pulled up. So pulling back below the VWAP here. See if we get back below that pivot and start selling here. If we hold this pivot in the VWAP and start pushing, it's kind of the question. Which will it be? Kind of a lower volume pullback, looking bullish to me. Holding the pivot right now in that VWAP. No real buyers yet right there on the WADA though. Now there comes some green. ES trying to push into the 90. Looking like she wants the 400s, to be honest with you. Looking like she wants it. Trying to go. Might get a quick pop above the 400s, maybe like 405 kind of area. Probably. Yeah. Looking like it might happen. No real buyers yet on the WADA there. retesting the 90. So we got that push above 90. Then usually you get that kind of pullback. So the next one you maybe get a push above the 400 area and then pull back. 405, something like that. Let's just see what happens here. ES back to the 85s. Nasdaq retesting the VWAP here. That pivot point. Pulling back into the 80s. Got the pivot point right there, 79. Let's just see. Obviously, I'm short on the 5-minute strategy. I would like for this thing to sell, but just kind of calling what we see also. Sellers popping through here, pushing the 80. Kind of got to hold this 80 area, otherwise it's right where that pivot is. All right, kind of losing the pivot there. Losing the VWAP on the ES as well as the Nasdaq here. Is this going to be the sell down here? Trying to lose it anyway, right there at it right now. Right there at those areas. So pop in here. If it's going to go, it's got to kind of pop that 400 level quickly here. Would kind of be the expectation. I don't see how it doesn't pop above that 400 area quick. Buyers popping in here on the WADA. There's 95. Yeah, it's kind of unable to go there. Looking like it's looking weakish to me, which is what we want it to be. We want it to be weak. Looking kind of weak. Got some wicks on the top of these 5-minute candles over here. Looking not strong. Kind of looking not strong here. Sellers popping through. We're below the VWAP, below the pivot here. See if the sellers can come through and break this thing through 60s. I think if we break the 60 here, we can probably at least see these 55s pretty quickly. Let's get back to that 55 area that we were at earlier. Want to see the sellers really start building here, push this thing on down. So back to our entry point, 67s. It's got to get right through there strong. ES below the VWAP now. 71's VWAP right there at the, I'm sorry, yeah. VWAP is at the 80. ES is at the 74. Kind of want to turn that into some resistance. You want to keep the Nasdaq below that 80 area. That's where the VWAP is, as well as the pivot point. So when they see these sellers pop right through here, push this thing straight down into the mid-50s quickly. Let's just see 55 swiftly. Seller should pop in here momentarily. Come on now. Let's get this thing going in the right direction. Get this thing going in the right direction here. Start building this house over here on the WADA with the sellers. There we go. Down into the 65s here. Come on. We need 55s at least. 55s at least. 55s at least for me. You got more. No popping. Just dropping. Come on. Give me 55s. Keep going. Come on. Oh, man. Stopped out. That's all right. We'll take it. Took a trade on my funded futures account there. It took a loss a few minutes ago trying to get a long push into the 405s, but we took that entry there short, got it back. So we're up 13.10 on that account now. I was just looking for 55s. Probably could have moved the target a little lower, but that's all right. Got kind of a Rinko setup here, but I'm not taking it because we're in that time of day that I don't love taking the Rinko setups. So ES coming back down into the mid-50s here. Going to have that ES. I'm sorry. I'm on the wrong. Have I been calling out the ES numbers on the wrong chart? I have. Oh, goodness. ES losing the VWAP there. I guess that was a more dangerous short than I realized. The ES was still above the VWAP. Oops. ES below the VWAP now at 63s. VWAP at 66s. Nasdaq down into the 50s here. Down into the 50s. We need the ES to lose that 53 area support. Get the sell down. Get that sell down right there. Oh. I'll be right back, guys. I don't know. There was somebody at my door, but they're gone now. I don't know who it was. Who knows? The dudes knew what they wanted. So he's ES back to the 63 and a quarter right now, trying to pull back here. Testing the 20 SMA. Now my dog is aware that someone was at the door. Surprised he didn't hear him. Do you know who it was? Don't know. See, we got some buy volume popping in here now. Explosion lines below the dead man. ES kind of selling off, though. Just trying to test the 62s here. We kind of expect the Nasdaq to join in on the party. Still got that gap fill down here at the 285 area. Possible today. At the yell at the dog. He's in there barking. Come here. Stop that barking. Ain't nobody there. He's in there barking away, having a good old time. All right, well, we got some buyers popping in here. Back to our entry point once again. Just kind of chopping around here, guys. This 5-minute trades. I guess the good news is we're not just getting stopped out, right? Like it has been a couple of times last week where we just get stopped out right away. But it also is not really giving us a direction yet, right? Usually around that 11, right around this time actually, 11:15, 11:20, we start getting a direction. And we have a financial interest in the direction being down, but we don't really know yet what direction. I mean, it seems like it just retested the VWAP and now it wants to sell. It's kind of what it feels like, but who really knows? Maxie, hush. Just trying to bark at everything. He's like, oh, I missed someone at the door? Let me just bark now for no reason. Might take a short here. We break below 50. We might participate short. Well, kind of missed that entry there. Don't want to just jump in and probably pop right back up and stop me out. So let's give it a second. Can we get down into the low 30s here? Possible. Took a little winner there. $1,505 on the My Funded Futures. Did jump in on that little pop back up there. I like this thing selling. ES is about to directly test that 53 area. It's back to the 55s now. I mean, the WADA's jumping off the board over here. Volume came in so heavy, so fast there. I was like, oh, I'm going to take the short for the break of 50, and then it's just zoop, right through 50s. They didn't even give me a chance. They didn't even give me a chance to jump in there. So let's see what happens once the ES tests this 53 area. We're approaching it now. I would obviously like it to push through there. That would be nice. Nice little ABC setup to the downside so far. See if it continues. See if the sellers continue to push this thing down. You know, a little bit of a push back up, retesting that kind of 15-minute range from this morning. Would like to see this thing obviously continue lower. It's not there yet, but looking like it might want to. We'll see. ES came back to the 54s there. Kind of put it in a higher low right now. You'd like to see this thing push on through there. I want to see the sellers just pop on in here, push this thing on down. Let's take it down, straight down through the 20s here. So far, no sellers on the WADA to speak of. Buyers aren't looking like overwhelming either. So a little bit of a lower volume push back up. Looking kind of good for the push down, continued push down here. Just like to see the sellers pop in here. Just kind of watching the WADA. I don't see any sellers yet. There comes the buyers kind of pushing it back up. ES pushing the 58s off the 54s there. Just watching here pretty closely. Thinking of participating, but wanting to do it at the right time. Don't want to get tagged in when I don't want to be in. So no sellers yet. There comes some. Well, at least there for a moment. We had a little red there for a moment. Just watching. All right, we want to see the sellers come on through here. This thing is kind of consolidating a little bit there. Let's get the sellers pushed through here. Let's push this thing on down. Come on. Where are the sellers when you need them? Let's get this thing going in the right direction here. Maxie, come on, man. Hey, stop it. Well, that's not the sellers, guys. That's the buyers. So we didn't get the, kind of looking for that push down right there quickly. Little C leg down there, B to C legs, really not coming through yet. I mean, you can see that nice A leg down, still kind of chopping sideways on a B leg here, on a little B to C. A little bit of a push back up here. ES bouncing off the 54s back up to the 60s. All the way back up to the 60s. Buyers looking kind of strong. Approaching the 50 here. Just kind of ping-ponging off that 50 support and the VWAP. So is this going to kind of be the B to C here that we're waiting for? See the buyers kind of trailing off there. Oops. Might have accidentally hit the buy button there. Not used to this mouse still. Making errors with it. All right, kind of popping back up here. Maybe going to retest our entry. Putting in kind of a higher low here. Don't particularly love that. Let's see if she continues higher off this 46, 47 area. Pushed above 50, broke back down below 50. See if it holds below 50 or if it gets to going. So we had a little sellers pop in right there. You can see on the WADA, but not enough to kind of do anything there. Potentially trying to trap you short, but I'm already short, so it can't trap me. I think over 50, we get a push into the 60 probably. Probably a little quick pop into the 60 here. Yeah, hit 57, 58 right there pretty quick. Buyer's still looking okay here. I think it's probably going to pop into that 60 area at least. 62.50. There we go. Quick pop. So retesting the VWAP there on the ES at the 65s. It popped into the 67 right there. Right back to our entry point once again. This 5 minutes trying to put us through some things today. In the green, in the red, in the green, in the red, you know. Trying to put us through a few things. All right. Well, that's not a good look for the short. This thing is just right back above the VWAP here on the ES, pushing the 68s. Holding that 54s, Nasdaq back to the pivot point right there at the 79s. Putting us through some things over here, guys. All right, is this thing going to push right through the pivot point here and get going? I mean, I guess we put in a lower or a higher low there. Maybe we need to put in a lower high. Just make it, let's make it equal in both directions here. All right, getting a little pullback here. Let's kind of see what happens, I guess. Are we going to continue? Well, I was considering taking along the Rincos, but it's the bad time, and also we're right here to pivot. Just noticed it. All right, so back to our entry. Once again, are we going to put in a lower high here? Looks like it. ES trying to lose the VWAP. Nasdaq still below the VWAP here. Still below the VWAP. I accidentally hit the wrong button over here. There we go. So pulling back, sellers coming through big time here. Just rejected right there off the pivot. So push back into the 50, kind of bouncing off that 50 there. Is this thing going to push right through it? Feels like it. Not a lot of follow through, to be honest with you, this morning. We've capitalized where we can. You know, I'm up 1,880 on the My Funded Futures. We're up 800 on the 15-minute. We are up 330 on the other Topstep account there. Just trying to click through, see if I can remember. Pushing through the 50s here. Then over here, we're up 729, 651, and 817. There you go. Down 3,000. Let's not forget about the 3,000 on that opening trade that we took. The opening dumb trade. But overall, a decent day so far. We seem to be seeing it okay, I think. Seem to be seeing it just fine. Back down to the 40s here. Just kind of waiting on another. This is kind of waiting on a pushback up so we can participate if we get a proper B2C, but I don't know if I should try to get these other accounts over, like this APEX account. I need 200. What do I need? $263. That's the problem. If you try to take that, you know, if you try to just get over the 263, you probably do something stupid. So selling back down here, trying to get in the right direction for us. Testing that 45 area. You can see the sellers are kind of slowing down there on the WADA. We get a little pushback up here. Maybe we get a proper B to C to the downside. Oh, my goodness, this dog today. Maxie, come on, man. He's just barking like crazy today for whatever reason. Well, he wasn't. He didn't bark at all until I went in there. All right, let's see if we can get some follow through to the downside here. Maybe get this B to C. No, there's no snakes. It's a different kind of a bark when it's a snake. All right. Nah. Not me. All right. We just took a little short there, made another $700, up $1,380 on the Rincos. I like the look of that short, so I took it. Back to the 3450s. My cousin's trying to make fun of me because there was a snake in the house. I think I told you guys about that. My dog was going crazy a couple of weeks ago, and there was a snake in the kitchen. It's just a garter snake, but I don't do snakes, so I didn't kill it. I just captured it and let it go. I don't know how he got in. Never found out. So never found out how he got in. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed, please do me a favor and press subscribe. We do trade live 5 days a week. Let's check and see if we got any subscribers today. I think we're still at 407. So we did push above 400, but once we've gotten there, we haven't done too much. We will have the vlog coming out tonight, as well as a trade of the day type video. Don't quite know what the trade of the day will be yet. Still pending. Could be the 5-minute if it pays, right? Kind of surprised that we haven't kind of picked a direction here. I mean, like at open here, we pushed up, made a new high, and we sold off, but then we failed to kind of make a new low, right? I mean, we didn't even run the low at 303 there. So this kind of leads me to believe we probably are going to be losing on this 5-minute strategy today. But still could go either way. So we're up 1380 on the Rincos. We're green overall on the day for sure, but don't want to push it too much, right? It's kind of chopping around here, not really picking a direction. I mean, we're going to probably get the breakout eventually, break out or break down. Put in a higher low right there. Not in love with that. So we did just put in a higher low there. Once again, another higher low. Making this thing seem pretty bullish at this point. ES pushing back up into the VWAP there at the 65s. I mean, over 60 here, we probably see 70 pretty quick. Yeah, let's see if we can hold this 55 area, push into the 70 potentially. Just kind of watching the WADA here. Buyers want to push this into the 70, looking like. All right, 63. Looking all right on the WADA on that little push back up. Should be able to get the push into the 70s. Really want it to hold that 50 area there. If you're looking to get the push into the 70 here. See what happens here. Probably going to get a push here into the 70. Beyond that, I don't really know. As long as we hold the 50, the 70s are coming up next. There's the 60. Got to see the buyers come in here if they're going to push it. Gots to go if you're going to go. All right, I just took it off break even, so now it's going to push into the 70. You already know. Up $1,900 on the My Funded Futures account. I took it off break even. I kind of thought it was going to go quicker than that. I thought we'd get a nice little pop into the 70. It'll go now, probably. Don't really like the wicks on the top of the 1 minute candles, though, to be honest with you. Looking a little weak, but ES is at the VWAP as well. I guess that is something I should consider there. We don't hold the 50s, we sell back down, but if we hold the 50s, we see 70 here pretty quickly. Retesting the 55s, just kind of chopping around here. Sellers popping in here. Looks like we might lose the 50s. That's why I kind of took it off there. Didn't love how long it was taking. And on the 10 second, it does look like an ABC to the downside here. The explosion line is below the dead man here. Something to kind of be aware of. Testing the 50 there. Is it going to lose the 50? Maybe. Difficult to say here. Kind of a shallow ABC looking like too. Like I said, I think it wants that 70, but how's it going to get there? Going to run all over the place before it goes? Might. All right, I think you get that pop into the 70 this time. Try to get the pop into the 70. Is it going to pop? No pop as of yet. I mean, it looks like it wants to kind of go here, but at the same time, you know. All right, my first target's 70, and I'm going to let the runner go if we can get it. I'm already at break even, so I can't lose. Move my stop up there, locking in 68. 5 handles. See if we can't get a push up. Stopped out. Up $2,290 on this account now. Don't like to fade myself, but at the same time, you know, the 5-minute strategy is a kind of a long strategy, right? It's a long entry, long strategy, and if I see another trade, I have to take it, even if it's in the other direction. So you see we're up $2,290 on that account. So got a little push up there. We took it for what we could. What in the world? Oh, that was funny. I don't know what's going on there. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed and you're watching, you know what to do. If you are looking to trade futures, we do have the links in the description down below for APEX 90% off sale. Bulenox 90% off as well. I think it's due November the 7th, I think. I think that's when the sale ends. November the 7th. It helps the channel, so if you are interested, coupon code down below, link in the description. So kind of rejecting right off that pivot once again. We hit that pivot again and kind of turning right back down. I mean, we're respecting this gap so far. Bodies of the candles are kind of staying below that 50% mark of it, but just not getting the kind of follow through that we need. And you can see on the chart that I pulled over there, and of course it would do that. We're kind of putting in those, higher lows here. We did just put in a higher high, but first time it did it today, I guess. I wasn't pulling it over too quickly because I wasn't wanting it to do that, but yeah, it's all right. We can get everything back up, I suppose. So yeah, kind of holding that area. If you're just now joining us, we are green on the day. We are up. We're currently in this 5-minute mechanical strategy trade. It's kind of going green to red on us, green to red. We're on the 150K account as well as our cash account here. And we're up 729 on our one of Topstep, 651 on an APEX, 817 on another Topstep, 2290 on a My Funded Futures account, and about $1,200 on a Bulenox. We did take and $800 on the 15-minute strategy from this morning. We did take a max loss day on the 150K Topstep account, $3,000. I took 15 contracts right out of the open. Try to make it stick. Thought we were going to push to the high day. We're up a couple thousand on the trade. Didn't move the stop, and it went against us. So, but other than that, we've pretty much been on point today with all of our entries and exits. On point. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We appreciate it. So looking kind of bullish here. Kind of got that push back up into the 90 area. Rejected the pivot. Kind of holding right here at the pivot right now in the VWAP. The ES is above the VWAP. Thinking this thing wants to push through that 90 area next. Maybe test that whole number at the 400s, 405 area. On this next little push up here. Ideally for this short that we're in, we want it to hold below 400, right? Kind of would be the line in the sand, if you will. Like for it to hold below 400. Not loving that it got back above the VWAP there. That's not my the favorite thing to see. But it is what it is. Let's see if it rejects this VWAP or if it makes it stick. If it makes it stick, obviously we're going to be looking for a long. Just kind of watching the WADA down here. The buyers start building right there above 90. I think we may get a pop into that 04 area, 05. Just a swift kind of a pop right above the 400s. So you got the VWAP and the pivot down there at the 79, 75 area. it's kind of the area you want to see hold here. If you're interested in a long, that is. It's kind of watching the WADA. You need to see the buyers come in here if it's going to push up above that 400 area there. They're going to have to come in here kind of strong, kind of quick right here. This is kind of the area that we turned down earlier. So if it's going to pop through there, that's what you want to see. Obviously, my interest is for it not to pop through there, but just calling it as I see it there. Calling it as I see it. I think we might get a quick pop above 405 and then a pullback, test that 95 could be your entry long. You could take the long now, but a little bit dangerous because this could double top on us and just turn right back down. You want to see, if you're long, you want to see a pop in the 405s, pull back down, test 90, 95 to continue higher. That'll kind of be the idea for the long there. See, we just kind of, we exact double topped right there. We ran the high by a tick. If it doesn't push through right here, right now, then that's going to kind of be bearish looking to me. You wanted to see that pop through the 400s right there quickly and then pull back, but we didn't get it. So, did not get it. So now we kind of an interesting spot. Just watching the WADA, you can see the sellers trying to push through here. Well, now the buyers are trying to show up, but if it's going to pop, it's going to pop above the 400s and then kind of pull back, test the 90s, then maybe go. Then maybe go. Let's see what happens is all we can do. I mean, obviously, I don't want it to go up. I prefer it to sell back down, right? We do have this order block here with the 5-minute fair value, bearish fair value gap down here. So you could get a push up into this area before kind of selling off, potentially. But I don't love that. We do still have the gap fill. Still got the gap fill down here at the 80s. Our target on this short is all the way down at the 207s. That's our 2-to-1 risk to reward. So we're risking about 80 handles for 160 handles. So if we can get a 160 handle winner, it's going to be a huge winner, right? It's over $3,000 on one mini. Question is, can we get it? We'll see. Are we going to continue to sell, or are we going to push back up? So that 400 level still just kind of being a brick wall right now. It's unable to get through there. See if we can't push through that level. If we do anyway. Either way, I mean, I ain't going to be mad at it, right? I prefer a winner. Obviously, we're short. We prefer it to sell, but at the same time, it's a mechanical entry, so we can't. I don't consider this my trade, if you will. I consider this just mechanical. Doesn't take anything out of my brain to take this trade. Takes nothing from my brain. We just take the entry as we're supposed to and go from there. And that's it. What is this big news from Topstep? Anybody know? Let's check it out. I don't think Mancini knows. I'm pretty sure Patrick probably tweeted it. Let's check it out. What does it say? You can sign up today and test this all new platform. Oh, there's a new platform. Topstep X, a custom trading platform. Okay. How's it going, Anna? Topstep X, an all-new trading platform. I sound like I'm advertising. I'll probably just stick to what I have. We'll just stick to the platforms we're using and go from there. So we're up $2,430 on the, come on, that's why I don't ever move this, on the My Funded Futures. It's only when I move stuff from Quantower it does this. I can move any other chart and it doesn't do it. But if I move that Quantower chart, it goes crazy. I don't know why that is. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you have not yet subscribed and you're watching, help me out. Press the subscribe button. Everything's going okay. We're currently in that 5-minute gap strategy trade, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We are short. We're green overall. We're up 729 on one account. I don't know, 651, 817, 2430, 800, and then about 1300 on another account. And then you see the 5-minute strategy. We did lose on the 150K account this morning. Took a long right out of open and was just looking to kind of swing for the fence there, and we were up a couple $1,000, didn't move the stop, and it stopped us out. It stopped us out there for a loss, max loss. I don't know. Maybe we'll try out the Topstep thing. I don't know. We'll see. I doubt it. But I guess it would kind of make sense. They'd probably come out with their own platform, and then that way, if there is issues, they there's nobody to blame, I guess, huh? Can't blame Trade of 8. Or anybody else. You just got to take responsibility. So we're still kind of respecting that 5-minute gap right there so far. As long as we are, I would expect us to continue to have the potential of a sell down. That 400 level's just been like a brick wall so far today. Just unable to pass through there. I didn't love the setup of the 5-minute strategy today. I wasn't in love with it, but it's one of those things where, you know, you just take it, right? Show you guys kind of another strategy that I've been testing. I'm not using it yet, but while we got nothing going on here, I'll show you guys. Dangerous to move a Quantower chart, right? So all you do is you mark out the high and the low of the first hour. So between 9:30 or 9 to 10 technically. So you mark out the high and the low. So there's the high. There's the low. You wait for one to be swept on the 1-minute chart. And then you would look for a gap. There doesn't have to be a shift in structure, nothing like that. You're just looking for a fair value gap to be left. And you put your stop at the bottom of candle number 1, and you would put a 1.5 to 1 risk to reward. So you can see you would have taken a long here from 55. Stop would have been at 30. So in this case, you'd be looking for 22 handles. So from 55, it would be, 77. And it traded up to 94, so that would have been a winner. I did take the entry, and then I took it off for a small loser. You can see it kind of took some drawdown on it. It's first day testing it, doing like a forward test on it, but it was going against the 5-minute strategy, and so that's why I took it off. I was like, I don't want to. I took the entry, and then I was like, I don't really want to fade myself. I don't want to be rooting against one of my other entries, so I took it off. But that is going to be something that I'm going to be using probably every day. I'm still doing the back testing on it. Not that deep into the back testing yet. So far, though, I'm about 3 weeks in. It's running at like a 70%. So we're going to be testing that one out. And it seems that you're getting an entry almost every single day, so that's nice. Wow. So kind of losing the VWAP here. Back to our entry. Excuse me. This is kind of what it's been doing all morning. Just ever since we've entered this. Tries to push up. It fails to do so. ES pulls back. Tests the VWAP. It gets below it, but then it fails to go lower. I mean, you can see this. We can mark out the kind of, your low to low there. This keeps bouncing off that area. And we want it to sell. We want it to sell. So if we lose the VWAP here and the ES loses the VWAP, we may look to take a short over here on the MyFunded Futures. We'll see. I just need a couple of $100 over here on the APEX. I wonder if I should, let's see. So I need like 275. So what is that? 2040 60. Just trying to think. If we go 7 contracts, this is always the stupid way to try to do it, right? That's 7 contracts, 140 a point. We need 2 points, so that's what? 10 ticks. 10 ticks? Is that what that is? Probably not the smartest way of trying to get it, but we might do it. We'll see. We'll see. We'll use the WADA. So we're right here at the got the VWAP right there as well as the pivot point. You see right there 79. VWAP's right there at the 77s. It's kind of holding up at the VWAP right now. If we are going to sell, we want to get through this area, but so far looking like she kind of want to push. I need to move this over. Let me do that. I'm going to move the Renko chart so I can put the ES over here where I can actually see it at the same time. I like to watch the ES at the same time there. And we did take a trade on the ES this morning. We took that bounce, that first bounce off 53. We're up $729 on the ES. So do we dare? All right, let's see if we can get a push up into the 90 here. Need the buyers to come in, push this thing into the 90. You can do it. Give us the 90. There we go. We got the 90. So I think I might have just crossed over the 3,000. Oh, yeah. My math was bad. So we are now got another Apex account funded, $53,066. So we can put that one away. Up 980 on that one today. Man, I'm hearing a cash register over there. What's going on? My cousin's over there taking a trade. I hear the cash register following his thing up. Ka-ching, 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 ka-ching. Thanks, Predator. We're going to go back to, we'll be back to trading our funded accounts next week. I do still have, I think, 4. Is it 4 or 5? I don't even know how many I have. I'll be back to trading those next week. I'm going to try to concentrate this week on just getting the rest of these evaluations either done or blown, whichever way it goes. And then next week, we're really going to concentrate on trading our funded accounts. Trading the funded accounts. Got to carve the pumpkin with the kids this afternoon, and then my daughter wants some shoes for her Halloween outfit. So we got to go to the shoe store this afternoon. It's my most favorite thing to do, is to go to a shoe store and buy shoes for a girl who is very picky. It's my most favorite thing to do there. So still respecting that 5-minute gap. Yeah, we took 7 contracts on that last trade, just looking for 2 points to get enough to get across the finish line there. So maybe not the smartest way of doing it, but that's what we did. Kind of felt like we'd get the push up. If you guys are unfamiliar with the My Funded Futures, I do have a code for them. I'm still trading them, so I'm not advertising the code yet. Just got to make $4,000 in profit on their 50K account. Every time I move that thing, I'm not moving it anymore. But yeah, you have to make $4,000 to get funded on theirs. The nice thing is I don't have to pay a fee in order to be funded. So what does that mean? So there's no activation fee if you sign up for the professional account or whatever. There's no activation fee. No activation fee. So if we can just get that one across, we don't have to pay anything. But we do have to get it across the 4,000. But there's no consistency rule, so I can literally make the entire 4K in one day. If I could, All right, so this thing is trying to retest that 400 level. That's kind of been an area of resistance today. I mean, we just talked about it. This thing's just unable to get above that 400 area so far. The ES is making new highs kind of, over the recent stuff that's going on there, pushed up to the 73s. Looking like this thing wants to go. Not looking good for not looking the greatest for the 5-minute strategy. Although we do have a very wide stop today. There's a very wide stop on that strategy today. We're risking 80 handles. So you're looking at $1,600 on this account that you guys see here. And then on the cash account, we're risking 2 contracts. So $320. But if it pays for itself, if it hit, then it would be a very, very nice winner. So risk to reward is what it's supposed to be, 2-to-1, and we're going to go from there. Got me a hamburger wrap. I'm going to be eating for lunch. We'll go grab some lunch in a few minutes, but not right now. So the Nasdaq pulling back to the VWAP here once again. What do we need on this Topstep account? We need $700 on the Topstep account to get it funded as well. We're up $800 on it. So I don't even know if we have enough room to get there today. Probably not. It'd be very close. So as you guys can see, once again, triple top right there at the 400s once again, selling back off. So if it loses this pivot here at the 79s, you would think maybe it at least trades down into the 70 here. 65 maybe. Let's kind of watch the WADA here. Took a little short there for a little winner. Now up 2,000. Max, come on. $2,790 on the My Funded Futures now. I just took a scalpy right there for that break of the 79s. Right back to my entry. Oh my goodness, this dog. Maxie. If he leaves the room, then he barks. I don't know what's going on with him. Nobody's at the door. All right, guys, we're back in the green on the 5-minute strategy. He's just teasing us. We want you to be in the green. No, we want you to be in the red. That's one of those where I know if I just took it off, it'd go straight to our target. So we're not taking it off. We're going to follow the rules. It does what it does, and we accept whatever that is. So the Nasdaq's losing the VWAP there, losing that pivot point once again. The ES holding up at the VWAP at the 65s right now. If the ES loses that VWAP there, probably a quick push down into the 40s. I'd say at least to the 50 area. A swift move down into the 50. Just kind of watching here, watching that WADA, see if we get this, see if we get a proper B2C leg, maybe a little further push back up here and then sell off, you know, possible. You know, get your A leg here. Let's get a little push back up here a little further, sell down, see what happens. Guess we can straighten that out a little bit. There we go. You guys get the idea. You get the idea. So what you want to do is kind of pair this with the WADA. Pair this with the WADA. You want to see a low volume push back up and then see this sellers, see it start to build just like this again to continue to push down. You could take the entry right there at 72 and put your stop at 84 if it pushed back up into the 72 without confirmation. I don't like to do that. I like to wait. It does cause me to miss some entries, though, doing it this way. But that's okay. It's safer. It makes for a safer entry, in my opinion. Now, obviously, these aren't going to be exact. So, just kind of giving you the idea of what we're looking for here. Sellers trying to pop back in already. Well, there you go. Already down to the 50. $35's up next. I like to wait for that proper push back up. Haven't really gotten it yet. ES is losing the VWAP there. Don't want to just take a short right into the pivot point. Or not the pivot, the whole number at the 50. You can see it kind of testing that low-to-low trend line here too. If we break through that low-to-low trend line right there at the 47s, probably see a swift move down here. Maybe break through there, test that 35, push back up, and then sell off. Would be an idea for a short. Push through, test 35, push back up, test 50. maybe even 55. Then you can take a short there. That pushback through the 35s. Be an idea there for a short. So you can see this B leg is not really formed yet, right? We got the A to B still kind of on this A leg here. Haven't really gotten that B leg pushed back up yet that I want to see, so I'm still looking for a pushback up here before I take anything. Still no pushback up. And that volume's just not there right now. There's nothing there. Losing the 49s, testing that low to low trend there. You can see it on the 5-minute chart. Kind of testing that low to low trend line. You can also see it on the 3-minute chart here. Pretty similar. 1-minute chart as well. Same area. Got a little more to go on the 1-minute. You really want to see a pushback up. That would be your best entry. All right, now we're getting a little pop back up there. Let's test that skid mark. Test that skid mark there. Give me a little more here. I'd like a little bit more. You don't have to, but we'd like a little more. Give us the 60s. 64, 65 area would be nice. If it doesn't give it to us, that's okay. Yes, just below the VWAP right now. Just push back up and kind of retesting it. Let's see if it holds below. Got to have that ES hold below that VWAP. If it pops above there, not going to be in love with it. Want to see it start to sell here. You kind of want to see it starting to sell here. Not seeing the sellers yet. Buyers coming in there, pushing that 65. That's kind of the area we wanted to see. Let's kind of see what happens here. So the ES is pushing back above the VWAP. See if we start to sell here. That would be the idea. Kind of got to get through that 50 area there to get going to the downside. Kind of watching the 50 area there. And watching the WADA as well. Watching the ES, watching the WADA. ES rejecting that VWAP so far. Pushing down, let's see. All right, I'm going to take the short here. My target's going to be the 35, I think, on my runner. I'm going to take 40 on my first two and then 35 on the third contract if we can get it. Just kind of watching the water here. I want to see this sellers push through here. Want to see the sellers push through here. Got to see the sellers come through here. Give us a proper B2C to the downside. Want to see that ES start turning down as well. Going to keep a tight wrap on this one. If the buyers come through here strong, I'm going to take it off. I don't want to give too much back if they don't come through and lose 50 here pretty quickly. I feel like we're going to lose it, but that don't always work. Here we go. Seller's starting to pop through here. Let's give us that 40 area on the first two contracts. And then we'll take the runner on down there at the 35s. We may move it down, chase it a little bit as it goes. I did move my stop to break even. I got stopped out. Yeah, just got stopped out. That's all right. That's all right. A little pushback up there. We are into the whole number, so it is a bit of a dangerous trade. Bit of a dangerous entry there. I was thinking that we would sell through there, though, quickly, but just hasn't done it. Sellers just haven't came through here yet. Now that I'm not in it, you guys know it will go. Well, I'm still in it over here, but you know what I mean. Just kind of watching the water here. Quite sure this thing's going to sell down to the 35s, probably at least, but what do we know? How's it get there is the question. Does it take us around the world? Before it takes us down. Oh, look at that. Bouncy, bouncy. Retesting the trend line here. ES right back to the VWAP. Got to keep that ES below that VWAP here. Retesting the 55s. Retesting the old skid mark. Getting a pop of volume here. Man, we've been in this 5-minute trade for a minute. I think we got tagged in what time was it? 10:45. 11:45, almost 2 hours. An hour and 45 minutes we've been in this trade. Hour and 45 minutes. So we got a little push back up right there, testing the skid mark once again. Let's see if it sells back off. The ES trying to push back above the VWAP, unable to do so far. It is testing it, though. It is testing it. 66. Right at the pivot, or right at the VWAP at the 66. Is it going to pop it, or is it going to reject it? That's the question. That's the question everyone wants to know. See the water there? The seller's trying to pop through there just for a moment. Seeing if the second candle prints above the first. It printed just at it, and it didn't print red, so I was going to take the entry if it printed above it red. I was going to take the short, but didn't want to be too quick on the trigger there. Kind of jump into something when we don't have confirmation. ES popping back above the VWAP now at 66.25. That's why you wait for that confirmation there on the WADA. See the buyers popping right back in here. Doesn't mean it's not going to sell. It just means that, we're trying to be careful. Trying to be careful. I'm telling you, there's ping pong in between this 50 and the whole number there at the 400s. Just, just keep putting in these lower or higher low, higher low, higher low over here on the 1 minute. And also you can see it there on the 5 minute. I mean, this doesn't look that bearish to me, right? It's higher low, higher low, higher low. Equal highs. So this is kind of your line in the sand, right? You really want to hold it below here. Just keeps tapping on that, tapping on that. If it gets through it, then that's not good news for this short. Want to see it lose this as well. Kind of wanted to see it sell off down into here, push back up, retest, and then sell. Didn't get quite as deep as we thought it would. Thought for sure it would test that 35. Buyers coming back in here, repushing, testing the 65, right back at our entry there. ES back above the VWAP once again, all the way up to the 70. Not looking good here for the short, to be honest. Not looking good. Little pullback here. We got the pivot and the VWAP right there at the 78, 79 area together. So ES popped up into the 70, now pulling back 68. Let's watch this WADA. Let's see what happens. Looking like we're probably going to test that pivot and the VWAP there at the 70s. See if we can go here quickly. See if we can go quickly. Should be able to pop right into the 77 area. The WADA looking decent there for a push, maybe above the VWAP, at least into the VWAP, probably on the NAS. Yes, again, above the VWAP there. Got to make it stick, though, if it's going to push. I obviously don't want it to, but we can't control what the market does. It does what it wants to do. We just have to react. So this is a mechanical strategy, so if you're wondering why I don't move my stop or take profit or whatever that you're seeing over here on the right side of the screen, that is why. It's a mechanical strategy, so we do not do anything. We enter, and we let it do whatever it's going to do. We don't do anything until 3:30 p.m. If it's not, we close the trade at 3:30, no matter what the position. So see the sellers popping in there, pulling back. Nasdaq never made it above the VWAP. ES is above the VWAP there. Putting in a lower high right now on the ES. And Nasdaq as well if we continue to sell here. Sellers popping in strong. Explosion line still below the dead man there. What time is it? 12:38. Got about 22 minutes here until the 1 o'clock hour. Testing that trend line, though. Let's see if we break through there this time strong. Bouncing off the 50 once again. Is it going to get through there strong this time? Can we see the 40s? 35 possibly. Or is it going to just pop right off there again and push back up? Feels like it should lose it this time, right? Doesn't it feel that way? ES right there at the VWAP. There we go. Starting to get a little push down here. See if we can't go. See if we can't get a push into the 40 here. It's got to get through that 50 strong here, though. Don't want to bounce. Don't want to bounce. Got to get through the 50 strong. Give us the 40. Kind of don't want to get back above that 50 there. Want to just sell straight down into the 40 here at the minimum. Right back to the 50. I mean, the explosion line and all that's above the dead man here. We are looking good for a move down, to be honest. Struggling so hard here at the 50, though. I would expect it to move there a little quicker. Just not able to do it. I wanted to kind of participate. I don't see how we don't see 35 here, right? And we got to see 35 here, I would think. At least 35. That's what you would think. All right, we're getting a little pop back up here. Maybe this might be a decent spot to enter. Short. Let's kind of watch the WADA and see here. Want to hold below 50 here, push into that 35 would kind of be the idea. I don't like that the explosion line's moving below the dead man already. ES back down to the 63s, below the VWAP there. Below the VWAP. See some buy volume coming in there, trying to retest that skid mark. I'm considering entering short here, but trying to be patient and wait for the proper entry. Getting a little push back up here. There's the volume coming back in. Testing the skid mark there. Let's kind of see here what happens. Yes, kind of chopping around here. Not doing a lot, to be honest. It's below the VWAP now. But it's just kind of chopping around that area. Just kind of pinned to the VWAP, to be honest with you. Nasdaq just below the VWAP as well. All right, I'm going to take a little short here. See if we can't get this pushed through the 35s. Should go quickly if it's going to go, right? Should getting through that 35s quick if it's going to do it. Come on. Push through the 35s. Come on. Stop me out again. It's making me mad. I keep moving my stop because it's just not going. And it's just getting me out for a few points. A few points at a time. And there it goes. Shouldn't have moved my stop. I knew it was going to go. But we did. We moved the stop. What can we do? Now it's all the way down into the 20s. It's okay. It's all right. Yes, back to the 59s here. I'm not going to complain. We're still in the position, right? So, not going to complain too much. Back to the 59s. There she goes, just losing it. Looking like up next is the 303s. I think that's is that the low from earlier? 303, or that's the low of the day there, 303. So looking good. You also got a pivot point down here at the 295s, 294. Still in the position here on the 5 minute, as you can see. We do got the gap fill down there. New week opening gap down there at the 85s. About another 40 points to the downside there. Now you kind of want to turn that opening range on the 35s into some resistance here and continue to move down. See, on this 10-second, this was a nice little ABC, right? A little higher volume moved down, lower volume moved back up, retested the skid mark, sold right off. And that's what you want to see. Really nothing here that told me to move my stop. I just did. We just moved it. Still selling, pushing the 20s here. ES back to the 58. Going to need the ES to lose that 47 area really to get to selling here. Really going to have to test that low a day, the 43s. Got a lot of support right there, 47 to 53 per Mancini. Let's just check if Mancini's said anything else. Good level-to-level action as posted. Only level matters, 47 to 53. We reclaimed it overnight, rallied to 80. Sold off. We are basing for a next leg. No changes. 80 to 5 as long as 47 to 53 holds. There you go. Saying just what we know. This thing looks like it wants that low a day there, huh? The 303s. Looking like it wants it. How's it going to get there? How is it going to get there is the question. Directly? Maybe. Bouncing now. Yes, right there at the 58s. I don't see how this thing doesn't push down to the 03s. Kind of double bottom there on the 5 minute, though, almost. I don't know if I love that. You want to see the sellers push back through here. The buyers coming in strong so far, though. Got to turn that 35 area into some resistance here. Sell back down. There's a lot of bullish volume there, though. Should just be a pop back up before it sells back down, I would think. One would think that's what it would be. Just kind of watching the WADA here. ES pulling back now into the 60s, pulling back into the 50s here, 59. See if these sellers pop in here and get this thing moving in the right direction here. That's what you need. Need this thing to continue to push down. I mean, I would think that we test the 300s. That's kind of what I would think, but over 35, I would probably change my mind in the short term anyway. Over 35 would change my mind. Need the sellers to come on in here, push this thing down. That's not sellers. Testing that 35 area there. ES pushing back up into the 62s. Buyers coming in strong here. Buyers popping in strong, trying to push this thing up. You would expect a pullback, possibly. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed, please press the subscribe button. Helps the channel. So does this thing continue higher here? Does it start to sell? Let's see. First sign of sellers there in a minute. Is this just a little pullback before we go higher? Let's let the WADA tell us. Yeah, I don't love the volume on that pushback up there. It was nice and high. So would lead me to believe that we're probably going to continue higher here, but who knows? Don't see a whole lot of sellers coming in just yet. ES is still kind of trying to push here. It's at the 62s. Got the VWAP up there at the 66s. A little bit of sellers popping through here. Gonna wait for some confirmation. Let's see if it starts to build strong here or not. Back to the 30 here. All right, we're going to take a short here. See if we get this pushed back down into the low a day here. Kind of want to see that 303 area. If the buyers start to pop in, obviously we'll kill this, but I'm not going to move my stop on this one yet. I'm going to wait and give it some room. And if the buyers come in, we'll take it off. So really just watching the WADA closely here. I'm going to take the majority of the position off at 16, and then we're going to try to get a runner on. Actually going to take it off at 10. I'm going to take the majority of the position off at 10. And we'll leave a runner on for the low a day there if we can get it. I'm trying not to move my stop on this one because I really want to get this target. I've been moving my stop and it's been costing me, so let's see if we can't get this pushed through here. Trying to give it the time and space that it needs. Like I said, if we see the buyers pop in here, we're just going to kill it, but it very well could be an ABC to the upside as well. Come on, sellers. Give me the 10s at least. At least give me the 10. You can do it. Come on. Give me the 10. Come on. Come on. Give me the 10 here. It knows it wants it. If I move the stop, I already know what it's going to do. It's going to stop me out and then go. So seller's trying to pop through here. Let's see if it can push it on down. Still short. I do think I'm going to move my stop down. I'll move it to 24. 25 actually, just above that last 1 minute candle. There's the 10s. Come on. Push on through there. Push through there. Come on. You know you want it. This thing. It's going to stop me out here. Come on. Let's sell. Stops at the 25 here, guys, and I'm going to get stopped. Feels bad. We're all the way down to the 11, and I was looking for 10s. Feels bad to get stopped out there, but what can you do? Not move the stop? Yeah, I know. I know. Just don't move the stop. Seems easy enough, right? Seems simple enough. Just don't move the stop. I don't know. How hard can it be? Just don't move the stop. Difficult at times. I'm telling you guys, this 5-minute trade's kind of putting us through some stuff here. I was thinking we at least get this gap fill down here, the 85s. Put in a little double bottom right there, I guess, on the 1-minute chart. ES push back up to the 62s here. Back to the 61s. Let's watch this thing here. I mean, I know short. I feel like short is the play, but I don't know. ES pushing back up to the 63s. Nasdaq testing the 30s once again. 35. Got some buyers coming in there on the WADA. Did put an exact double bottom there on the 1 minute. Just crossed over the 1 o'clock hour here. Maybe that's where that volume was coming in. Or are we going to start to sell here? I think so. Let's try to take... so we're going to push down into the 18s here. Come on. Should be able to get the 18s here before it stops me. Come on. Stopped out again there. Frustration. I moved the stop, but at the same time, you know, the WADA wasn't looking great for that sell-off there, so I was trying to front run it a little bit, thinking that it would just go. Without the volume there. Need the sellers to come on in here and push this thing down. Where are you at, sellers? Let's get to going. I mean, you know what to do. You just got to do it. Down, down, down. Let's go. All right, you can do it. Sell right through the 15s this time. Right through there. Or don't. Completely up to you. All right, well, I just got a message. My daughter's sick at school, so I'm going to run pick her up right quick. So I'll be gone probably, I don't know, 30 minutes. You guys monitor this 5-minute trade for me, and I'll be back. Let me run pick her up from school right quick. All right, I'm back. We are back. Okay, well, we're still in the 5-minute trade. I'm not loving it, though, to be honest. ES pushed through the high of day there. Nasdaq got through the 400s. Just kind of watching the WADA here. Let's see, the ES pushed up into the 85s. Rejected the zone once it got there. Kind of basing. Is this thing going to continue to push, or is it going to sell back down would be the question. Sellers popping back through here. So you can kind of see on our ES chart here. Had those two zones marked out this morning based on Mancini's information, and it's just bounced between those two areas. So is it going to accept that area and continue to push? Or is it going to kind of reject it and sell? Got that pivot point still there at the 79s. You see, we kind of got through that 400 number there. That's kind of where I drew that line, but we just wicked above it. We didn't have a candle close above it. So still a potential to sell here. Really just got to see what the ES does here. If it shows strength and gets back towards that high a day there. See if the Nasdaq pushes back above the 400s here. No volume yet on the WADA, really. A little bit of buyers popping in here. Let's see. All right, let's see if we get a pop back into the 410s here. Would like to see it, well, I guess if we're going to push, we want to see a quick pop. Maybe to the 05s. See if the ES starts pushing here. Seller stepping in here on the WADA. No real buyers yet. Thinking that we're going to get one more push through the highs here. At least maybe test that 05 area. If we can get back above the 400s one more time. Should be a quick pop right here into the 05s. Should just be a quick one. ES back up to the 81s right there. I mean, I would think this thing pops back above the 400 level one more time at least. That's kind of my gut feeling here. Probably. That's what I'm thinking. At least into the 05s there. I tried. I think I got to O2s there. Got to the O2s. Yes, pushing the 82s here. There it goes. Almost hit the 05s there, 04. Pulling back now, testing the 400s here. Looking like it wants to kind of go. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed, you know what to do. Press the subscribe button. Appreciate it. It's kind of holding up there at the 01s. ES back to the 82s. The highs at the 85 and a quarter. You would expect this thing to probably make another run. ES probably going to make another run at the high there. Nasdaq lagging behind here a little bit. We are still in the 5-minute strategy, which has a short. I don't know that we'll make it to the 47s. We might to stop us out, but feels kind of bad because we did sell off right there after I left, and we were up 57. Looks like 55 handles or so on that. So up about $1,000, $1,100, and then, not really taking profit there. You gotta let it ride. All right, comes some volume popping in. Nasdaq's trying to push. If you're long, you kind of want to see it hold this 400 level. Kind of been resistance a lot of today. So if you're looking for a long, you want it to see it hold here, but unfortunately, you need ES, if you're looking for a long, you want the ES to kind of accept that 80 zone and hold it. Hold that area. Coming up on 2 o'clock here, about 13 minutes away. Let me look and see what the lunchtime high was. So, yeah, we ran the lunchtime high. That was that 398 area. So, actually, theoretically speaking, this looks okay for a move back down. We get into that 2 o'clock hour here. Get some sort of displacement to the downside here would be looking pretty decent, but Nasdaq is lagging behind the ES quite a bit. Volume popping through right there. A little buy volume. The thing's not working today for the the Streamlabs thing. For the 90% off the APEX, link is in the description there. 90% off of Bulenox as well. This thing looks kind of like it wants to make a new high over here on the NAS. ES looking like it wants to push into the highs once again. I don't like jumping in up here at the perceived top. I feel like it's going to push, but it's one of those things where any weakness in the ES pulls this thing down, so we're going to be careful. But anyways, we do have a cup here with a Methodical Man logo. So I'm going to be giving this away once we get to 1,000 subscribers. Nothing huge, but a little something for you guys. And if you are interested in ordering one of these, they will be for sale on the website. The link is in the description for that. I don't know if it's listed on there yet or not, but you can select a custom cup and put that in the description, and she'll know what you want. So there's also another one that she made that's a little more girly than this one. I don't have the picture of it. But yeah, I don't know how well you can see that, but it just says Methodical Man. Subscribe. And it's kind of like a wood grain, kind of manly. But we'll give that away at 1,000 subscribers. We shall give it away. Thank you, Predator. We appreciate it. I didn't make it. My girlfriend made it, so she does that. You know, she makes the tumblers. If you're interested in the custom tumblers, the link is in the description as well. So I believe it is. Did I put it in there? I think I did. Yeah, it's in there. But yeah, they're nice cups. They are nice cups. Oh yeah, she does a good job. She's very thorough. So still trying to push here. ES up to the 83s. I mean, I kind of want to take a long into the highs here, but it's just too dangerous. Any weakness right here is just going to bring us down. Seems like the ES wants the 85s, though. It really does. Seems like it wants the 85s there. Nasdaq not really going. ES still pushing towards the highs. Nasdaq not really pushing towards the highs just yet. If it's going to go, it kind of needs to go now. If it's going to go, it's got to go now. Push into the 16s, maybe. All right, trying to go. There we go. Pushed into the highs. Made new highs there on the ES. Nasdaq trying to push to the 16s. Making a new high as well. Not looking good for the 5-minute strategy here. But as long as we're not tagged out, we're still in it, right? So, still got 20 more handles. Although it's not looking good. The thing is, at least I'm following the rules, right? That's I'm proud of myself for doing that, because a lot of times I would be like, oh, I don't want to lose money, and I'll just, I would take this one off or whatever. We are still in it over here as well. I guess it kicked us out, but we're still in the trade. On the live account. Pushing the 20s here. Nasdaq all the way, or I'm sorry, ES up to the 87s, making a new high. Maybe we should have participated long there and just held it. Let's see, 15. 1,000? No. Okay. Just trying to do some quick math here. Math is hard. We need $1,800 to get the my funded futures across the finish line. Don't know if that's possible today. I mean, it's always possible, but I don't know that I want to put that much risk on. Don't know if we want to put that much risk on. If we gained any subscribers today, let's look. Once again, if you guys haven't already, hit that subscribe button for me. I really don't know how to get this cloud bot to start working right. This thing just doesn't do anything. Like half the time it'll work. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it doesn't. I don't understand it. I turn it off. I turn it on. I guess I may have to. I don't know if I need to get the paid version. Maybe it would work better. It could be. I don't mind paying for it if it works. I don't mind paying for it if it actually works. See, this is where this thing kind of like, like after this push down and we started getting this breakout and we pushed above the 400s here, I know I'm about 95% sure that we're going to get stopped, right? So it's like, do I just stop it out and save myself some money? And see, one time I did that like 2 ticks before and then it went to my target. So, I mean, I know the answer, but it's like, that's kind of the frustrating part. It's like, well, once we failed to go lower here, I really should have just been taking profit, right? That's the idea. If it was just a normal trade, that's what I would be doing. But being that it is a mechanical trade, we don't want to do that. That's the hard part about it. You can't really think of it in the same context as a normal trade. So we're coming up on 2 o'clock here. We are up $1,380 on the Ninzarenko strategy. If you're just joining us, just going to kind of go over where we're at. We lost $3,000 on Topstep 150K account first thing this morning. But we're up $1,300 on the Renko strategy, $729 on Topstep account, $817 on another Topstep, $1,000 on an APEX. We got that account funded today. And then $2,228 on my funded futures. And the 15-minute strategy was up $800 today. That's the rundown. We're still in the 5-minute strategies. Risking about $1,500 on the 5-minute on one account. And then I guess around $400 on the cash account. So pretty high risk today, but with high return, right? So once again, if you are watching and you're not yet subscribed, come on, guys, you know what to do. Statistically speaking, there's probably someone watching that's not subscribed. But I don't know if she put this cup on the website or not. I need to check. I don't think she did, but let me look. This is her TikTok account here. Jim Tumbling Creations. I guess I didn't put the shop in there. Check this out. This is my son. She put him in the pumpkin. He's like, what in the world is going on here? Here's the website, jimtumblingcreations.shop. Yeah, I don't think she put it on here, but she may not even knew that I was planning on saying it's for sale. That could be the case. But it is, and it will be. And we'll give the one away, so. Once we get to 1,000 subscribers, who knows when that'll be. We're at 400, so it's taking us a while to get to 400, but we do plan on putting out a lot more content going forward. Going to be making unique videos every day, so We'll see how that goes. So coming up on 2 o'clock here, I'm kind of hoping that we don't get tagged out before the 2 o'clock hour here. Maybe this thing turns down. Would be nice. Since we did run the lunchtime highs, it's kind of trading into that. We do got a order block right here. Let's see if it respects that area and turns back down. Got a feeling that it probably won't, but you never know. Got a feeling that it won't. I mean, are we going to see 500 today? Could we see 500 today? I mean, I guess it's possible, for sure. It's possible. I mean, I just don't, like right up here, I'm not trying to throw it along. We're trying to wait. ES is at the highs. See if we can get a turn back down here is kind of what I'm hoping. Let's turn back down and sell off about 300 points. Is that too much to ask? Yeah, probably. So just crossed over the 2 o'clock hour here. ES making new highs, pulling back slightly. Nasdaq lagging behind here. You can see it put in equal highs here, but then it was like we broke through right here. This was our best chance to sell off, and once that didn't happen, that's kind of your sign that, the bearishness is probably gone. So cross over the 2 o'clock hour. Let's see if we get some sort of shift back to the downside here, and maybe we sell off into the rest of the day. Maybe this was just our push up, just to push up to run some shorts. I don't know. We'll see. I got to grab a water. I'll be right back. All right, water acquired. Water has been acquired. Looks like Nutty is still up $400. Is that right? Let's see. Yeah. Still up 400. He must not got too many more entries after that. So pushing the 24s here, 25s. Woo, volume's trying to pop through here. Come on, we want you to go the other way. I mean, this 5-minute trade today has just been excruciating, guys. We've been in this thing since 10:45 this morning. 10:45 this morning. That tells you that the market has not moved that much. It's kind of been in a range most of the day. I guess you do have this kind of this little inverted head and shoulders type deal looking like here. If that's the case, it might run back up to the 70s if that plays out. Not something I normally look for, but I mean, it's pretty clear here, right? Shoulder, head, shoulder. I don't know. Or you could just call it a W. whatever you want to call it. My cousin is starting a YouTube channel as well. I don't know if he doesn't have any content on there yet, but let me pull it up and see. Let's see if he activated it or whatnot yet. I don't know. It's going to get you guys to go follow him, but I don't see it. Maybe I'm spelling it wrong. I don't know. I'll get him to send me a link to it, and then we'll post it. Later on. But yeah, he's going to be posting some stuff as well. I don't think he's going to be streaming. He's just going to post contents. No streams. Come on, sell off. Turn around, go down. All right, this has got me wanting to take a long now. I think it's at least going to hit my stop at 47. Should I just make that my target? That's sad, huh? Let's make it my target. There we go. We see some sellers. Okay, I see you. All right. Let's see if this thing can sell back down here. I think if we can get down below 400. Gabriel. I don't know that language. Cienare Bolson? I don't know. Thanks for the comment. I don't know what that means, but help me out. Help me out, Gabriel. I don't know what that means, man. Should we plug that into Google Translate and see what it means? Let's check it out. Google. Copy. Paste. Is something you'd use more when greeting someone you already know. Oh, okay. Translate to English. Servant, the boss. Thank you, Gabriel. I'll figure out what it means one way or the other. Okay, well, we're getting a little pullback here. So I'm kind of watching here. Let's kind of see here. Thinking I might take a long here, guys. I might take a long here. Just kind of watching the WADA. If we hold this area and we start to break out. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button. If you're not subscribed, please press the subscribe button. It's free. It's free. And we're trying to give away this cup, this $1,000 cup. All right, it's like $35-$40, but still, we can say it's sentimental because it's the first one. Right? That's what we can say. It's the first. It holds sentimental value. It's the first one, and it's the first one being given away. So I'm watching. I am kind of, I don't know. I was waiting for a long setup here, but it's just not forming. The WADA's not telling me to take a long. So just kind of watching the WADA here. If the buys come in and the ES starts pushing, then we will take a long. Is the ES starting to push? Kind of consolidating there. It's accepted that 80 level, which I don't love for my short over here. I don't love for my short because it's kind of accepting that 80 level. All right, I do think I'm going to take a long here. Just thinking this thing should start to push here. Yes, it's kind of accepted this level. Let's see if it'll go. So I'd like to see this thing just pop on up through here. Maybe 27 would be nice. Give me 27 quickly here. Here comes the volume. Come on, give me 27s. Stops in. Hit my stop. That's all right. All right, now we're up 2,810 on the My Funded Futures. Trying to take a little scalp there. Little pop on a little scalp right there. So we'll see if we get a shift in structure back to the downside. That's kind of, that would be lovely for my short, right? But so far, it's just kind of holding up. I don't like that the ES is accepted. Kind of show you guys what I'm talking about. So this is what we marked out this morning as important levels per Mancini. So you can see we bounced right off the buy zone that we bought here at 750. That's the only trade we took. But it pushed through this zone, and it's, this was the area of resistance this morning. But it's accepted this area, which kind of gives you an idea that this is going to continue higher. I think that next zone to the upside, 4205 area was your next zone up. So the acceptance of this area would be your level, your new buy level. This will be your new sell level. So I don't love this look for my short. I was kind of hoping that it would do the opposite, base below the zone, sell back down, but so far it's not doing that. So that's kind of the idea there. It's not looking good for the 5-minute play at all, but you never know. You never know. ES could make it all the way to the 4205, so maybe we don't get tagged out, but it's not very likely. Not very likely. So pushed up into the 28s there and kind of pulling back. You wanted to see this thing really push through that 31s if it was going to kind of continue to the upside there on the Nasdaq. If you guys haven't already, hit the like button, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We are green on the day. Even if these trades don't work out, we're short currently on the cash account, 2 minis or 2 micros. And we're also short here on the 5-minute strategy. We've been short since 10:45 this morning. As you can see, we were up probably 40 or 50 handles here, but the target is all the way down here at 207. So we don't lock in profit until we get to 1.75 to 1. So we didn't even get to 1 to 1. So it is what it is. But we are green on quite a bit of a few other accounts. We're up $2,810 on the MyFunded futures, $800 on the 15-minute breakout, $729 on Topstep, $1,000 on APEX, $800 on another Topstep account, and $1,380 on Bulenox. And so even with these losses, we'd still be in the green. We did take a $3,000 loss this morning on a 150K Topstep account. I went in with 15 contracts at the open, and it didn't work out. Hit the max loss. It's going to happen sometimes when you swing for the fences with 15 contracts. When you swing for the fences. But overall, green day. Can't complain. We did get one account funded, and we'll be back to trading the funded accounts next week. Got an APEX 50K account funded today, so getting some sellers here. Getting some sellers. Let's see if the ES loses that 80 level. That would be ideal for us. For it to lose the 80. So let's kind of see what happens here. Starting to pull back on us here. Let's lose this 400. I'd be okay if we just ended the day even on this 5-minute trade, to be honest. We got to take it off at 3:30, so that means I'm going to go pick my son up at 3 o'clock. I'll be back by 3:30. I'll be back probably 3:20 or so. And then if we are still in the trade, we'll take it off at 3:30 no matter what, because that's the rules. But red or green? So pulling back here, I'd like to see it push through that 400 level, maybe test the 90, pop back above, and then continue to sell down there. You can see, I don't think we pushed through, did we? No. Okay, testing it now. So our idea for a short here would be, let's push through. Yeah, I really could have got short right there at the 16s. I wasn't paying attention. So you want to see a push through, test 90, 95, something like that. Maybe pop right back above, and then you could take the short for the move back through there once again. So I don't know if I love that. We didn't really get a big pop below 400. We 399.25. I'd like a deeper push below 400 there. ES directly tested that 4180 level, kind of bouncing off there. Doesn't mean it can't get through there. I just don't consider that a push through. So on this push back up, I don't know how, unless it's a deeper push back up further than maybe like the 15s area, 15, 20 area to give me some room, then I don't love the short here. I mean, if we push back up into the 15, maybe test the midway of the skid mark here. Maybe we could take the short there. I don't love it, though. I wish it would have pushed through first. Pretend you didn't see me spill water on me. So kind of bouncing off that 400 level, you can see this was an area of resistance earlier, right? We tapped it twice, tapped it the third time. Finally got through there. So now, that area of resistance is now going to turn into a bit of support. That's just kind of how that works. We break through that 400 level there, we can start to move in the right direction down. And the only reason why I'm saying it's the right direction is obviously because I'm short. There's no right or wrong direction. It can go whichever way it wants, but I'm short, so I have a financial interest in it continuing lower. But we got to get the ES below the 80. If the ES does not get below the 80 there, then there's just, it's just impending doom for the short. Impending doom. Got to get the ES below the 80. Right now it's holding the 80 strong back up to the 82.50. Nasdaq pushing the 12s. Pushing the 12s. Strong off that 80 level right there. Now that's too much volume for me to want to take a short. Although, to be honest with you, on the 1 minute chart, let's look at the 3 minute. Hold on, let me look. Did we have a structure shift or anything like that on the 3 minute? We do have a fair value gap. Yeah, there was a structure shift. So actually, I might take the short here because this actually is a structure shift. Let's get a little deeper push up here. All right, let's see if we get a move down here. I don't know. I was looking at it, and at first I didn't like the short. Now I'm looking at it, and I actually kind of like it, but I'm going to take one off at 400 just because that's an area of resistance. Actually, you know what? I don't know that I should, to be honest. Yeah, I guess I'll take one off at 400 and we'll let the other one run. I kind of took this entry a little bit late. I should have got into this a little sooner. Elevator incoming. Elevator down? Yes, I would like it very much. Very much, Juker. I would like the elevator down. So I may actually add on to my position here. I am short from the 05s. I should have actually gotten short at the 12s. I kind of FOMO'd into that when it pushed up into the 13s, and I didn't take the entry. I didn't see it until I was looking at the 3 minute chart a little late there. So if we trade through the 400s here, if we went back up into the 13, 14 area, I probably would have added, but let's see. I would prefer it just to sell, though, to be honest. Just go ahead and sell. I don't need to add, just sell. Take one off at the 400s for 5 points, not much, and then we'll let the runner go at break even. Only took 2 contracts on this entry. This is on the My Funded Futures, one that we're already up on, pretty decent amount today, so I feel okay about risking a little more on this one. Push for the bottom floor. Well, that's not looking good. Oh, do I add on this push back up? I don't know if I love it. I don't know. The ES is holding right there. ES held that 80 so good. Oh, goodness, guys. I think I'm going to give some back here. I don't know if I should just leave my stop where it is. I guess that's what I'm going to do. Leave the stop where it is. We might give some back here. I kind of want to add, but what the heck? We added one. All right. So now our average is 0.8. So we'll take 0.3 on the first, 400 on the second, and then 90 on the third. Or do I just take this off? I don't know. I'm just watching the WADA here. If the buyers come in, I'm going to take it off. There come the sellers. Come on. Come on. Push it down. Come on, sellers. Not green. We want red. We want red. We want red. I know I'm shorting into support here on the ES. That's the only thing I don't like about it. Should I just kill it? That's my question. I don't know if I want to. I don't know. Down $300 on it right now. I know if I take it off, it's going to elevate her down. We already know. We already know if we take it off, that's what's going to happen. Not seeing a whole lot of action on the WADA yet. That's keeping me a little bit confident in it, but come on. All right, here we go. All right, we're in profit on it. I must move my stops down now, so can't lose. All right. Woo. We'll take it. $2,830 there. I just took it off, guys. I moved the stop. Didn't love it. Stick to my plan, Muhammad. You're not lying. You're not lying. I was shorting into support there on the ES is the only thing. But I don't know. I did like the look. If I wasn't looking at the ES at all, then I don't mind the look of that short. And also, I kind of FOMO'd into it, to be honest with you, Muhammad. I should have been short right there from the 12s. I was short from the 05, and then I added on that pushback up and averaged at 08. So if I'm short from the 12s there, like I should have been, I would have already taken profit at the for that push into the 400 that we had earlier, because 10 handles would have been all I would have been looking for. So kind of broke the plan no matter how you look at it. That's why I hate showing you guys the P&L here, but this one's 28.30. So every time I move it, this happens. It knocks all my screens off. So we're still short over here on the 5-minute strategy. We are still in the short here. We get this thing through the 400s. I think we can get it to start moving down there. Oops. So it's kind of going sideways here, not really moving. Not getting a whole lot of movement out of it yet. Can everybody hear me okay on this microphone? I got someone email me and said that they couldn't really hear me. I asked Predator this morning. He said he could hear me just fine. I can hear myself just fine, but I just want to make sure everybody else is, nobody else having problems hearing me, right? Once again, if you guys are interested in trading futures, we do have the link to 90% off APEX down below. as well as Bulenox as well. Those do help the channel. We do appreciate it. So if you are interested in those, I think they're good through November the 7th. Thanks, Muhammad. But, those do help the channel. So going over there and pick you up a nice, I don't know, $19 account, 50K account for $19 and get started trading. Why not? So I was retesting the 07s here. The problem I have is that the ES has kind of accepted this level like we were talking about earlier. Kind of show you guys, this is kind of the area. It's an area of resistance from earlier. So this is why I was a little nervous about shorting there. You can see we pulled back, held the area, started pushing back out of the area. So if we zoom out here, we can kind of see these are the areas marked out this morning. We took this one winner off this area this morning, 750. Obviously could have got a lot more, but we're not greedy. Just took 750. And then it's chopped around, pushed back above this, kind of accepted the top side of the area there. So I don't love that for the shorts, right? Would like to have seen it trade back below, turn this into some resistance, and then maybe move down, but it's not happening so far. And if this thing accepts this area, this is kind of your next target, 4205s. If you guys aren't following Mancini, this is where I'm kind of getting this information. He types it out. He tweets. This is Adam Mancini on Twitter. Adam Mancini 4 is free information he gives on the ES. 4180 target hit in the ES. Lock in partials and leave a runner as posted. 47 to 53 is the only level that matters. Bulls control above, bears below. We reclaimed overnight, rallied to 80, back tested exact this morning, rallied back to 80, 025, 25 next. So basically, my short's not looking great based on his information, right? Not looking great. But you just never know. You just never know. But if you want some nice information, follow him there on Twitter. He gives nice free information. He also has a paid newsletter. I do pay for the newsletter. I really just take his information for the bull case and the bear case in the mornings. I kind of mark out the levels. That's what I marked out this morning. And took that one trade. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's just how it goes. I don't always pay attention 100% to the ES to what's going on. So sometimes I miss things. So still holding this area there on the Nasdaq. There's a bearish setup right there. If we were looking for, the silver bullet setup, if you want to call it, on the Nasdaq, then you do have a shift in structure on the 3-minute chart. It did leave a fair value gap. And we traded right back up into it. Like I'll show you guys on this account here. It's kind of what, so this is your 3-minute chart. So you have a shift in structure here. This swing low pierced this swing low. It's just one. You would ideally like to have that one broke as well. So you would take a short right there at the 12s, stop up there at the 28s. So 32 handles would be your take profit. So the 98, I'm sorry, that's wrong. 78. I don't know that would work out or not. So, but that kind of is the setup there. I typically would like at least two swing lows taken. We only really took, I guess technically that's one and that's one, but like a little bit more of a push down there. So that's what I was thinking there when I took that entry. But like I said, I didn't take it at the 12s. I took it at the 05s. So probably my mistake there. It's kind of respecting that gap for now, though. Who knows how long that'll last. Hold on one second. Had to sneeze. Didn't want to be sneezing in your ears. So yeah, we're still short right here on the 5-minute strategy. Been short since 10:45 this morning. If you're unfamiliar with what the 5-minute strategy is, you can see here. So all we're looking for is the first gap to be formed after 10 a.m. So you see I have it marked out here with this shaded area. So we would take a short at the low. It's a bearish gap. So we take a short here. Stop would be at the top of the first candle. So that's what we did. You can see it came back up, tagged us in right there, 10:45 this morning. And we've been short ever since. It's a 2-to-1 risk to reward. So we're risking 80 handles for 160. So our take profit's down here at 07.25 and stops at 47. So we've been in this trade since 10:45 this morning. Don't love the way it looks right now. Looking like we might get tagged out here. Volume coming in here. ES pushing back into the high of day here. Let's see here. Volume pushing in. ES all the way up to the 86s. Are we going to run through the highs here? Just kind of watching the WADA here. Looking like we want to make a run at the highs. See if we get a push through the 27s here, possible. Just kind of watching the WADA here. The ES is approaching the highs here. See a little red on the WADA. Don't love that. If you're going to be taking along, you want to see it just pop through there. You want it to just pop right through there. So we got a little pop there of volume. It pushed, and then it kind of pulled back. ES made new highs right there. Is the Nasdaq going to follow suit here? Is it going to turn back down? Volume coming through pretty strong. ES up into the 89s. Nasdaq is lagging quite a bit. Nasdaq lagging behind here. Not quite strong enough to get through there just yet. Still okay for our short. If you guys are watching and you have not yet subscribed, please do me a favor and subscribe. Once we get to 1,000, I'll stop asking. Once we get to 1,000, we'll stop asking. I think we're at 407. I don't think we even got any new ones today. Just trying to push here. Let's see what happens. All right, there comes the volume pushing us back up. Think we can get a quick pop into the, I mean, we might pop the 40s here, guys. We might pop the 40. Just might. I kind of feel like we're going to pop the 40s here. That's what it feels like. Hasn't done it yet. Might get stopped here. Might get stopped here. Up $3,300 on the My Funding Futures. I did take a long right there. And I think we might get stopped here, guys. We'll see ES all the way up to the 91s. Guys, if we get stopped here, I'm going to break one of my computer screens. I'm just kidding. I'm just going to smash one of them. It's going to smash it. This is the live cash account. Yeah, that short for the silver bullet there did not, it would not have worked. It would not have worked. I'm getting a long setup over here on the Rincos. I haven't taken a long on the Rincos. I haven't taken any entries on the Rincos since this morning. So let's kind of look at this here. It is a long setup. Well, I guess we can take it if it is. We'll keep our hand on the close here, and we may not. We're not going to let this one run fully against us. If it takes out some of our profits, that's fine. We're not going to let it run fully against us, though. So we would need a push. We'd be getting along from 37 and a quarter, taking profit at 42 and a quarter. So looking for 20 ticks on this long if we get tagged in here. Again, if it doesn't go right away, then we'll take it off. Want to see the green popping in here before this thing tags us in. It's kind of pushing towards our entry now with no green on the WADA. I'd like to see green on the WADA before I'm tagged in, because otherwise it doesn't do great. Come on, give us some green on the WADA. Otherwise, I'm going to take this off. So looking for a long here, 37.25, as long as the background stays green on the Rincos. If you guys haven't seen the Rincos, we'll show them to you in a minute. Once the 5-minute trade plays out. What time is it? 2:41. All right. Well, guys, don't be confused by my hat now. It's just because it says go gamble doesn't mean we're gamblers over here, okay? Don't be confused. We're not gamblers. All right, maybe we're slightly a gambler. Just slightly. So I'm watching here, trying to watch the WADA, see if we get tagged in at this 37 and a quarter. See some green. All right, okay. I see you. And tagged in, give us the 42s. Need more green, 42s, need more green. I need more green here. Give me the 42.50s. No. Don't do me dirty. Give me the 42.50s here. Well, I don't like the look of that now, but I'm trying to give it a moment here. It can't go quickly here. 5 points. I mean, we're just looking for 20 ticks, nothing crazy, so it can't go quickly. Just got to get it. Just need to get some volume in here. ES is still trying to push. Trying to give it a moment. But it's testing me here. I don't want to give back all my profits. All right, I don't like that. I think I'm probably about to take this off for just a loser. Come on. We need some green. Let's go. Trying to be patient with it here, guys, but this thing's testing me. Needs a push here. Need a push. Need a push. Come on. Come on. Give me a chance to get out break even there, but I didn't take it. Come on. Let's go. I want my target. I want my target. Let's go. Give me the target. Come on. Give me the 4250s. Give me the 4250s. Move my stop up. Can't lose. Trailing it up. Can't lose. Come on. You got it. A little more. Come on. Print one more bar. I stopped out there. Still in profit, but stopped out. $1,580. Might get stopped out here over here. That's the thing. Like, I'm over here pushing it. Like, come on, let's go. And on the 5 minute, we're going to get stopped out. And that's all right. So we took a winner there. That put me through some stuff, though. 37.50, and then our stop was 38.75. So we only took like a point, but I was trying to get that push into 32s. I don't even know if it ever made it. Did it? 41.75 was the high. Let's zoom in on this thing a little bit here. Zoom in. Yes, up to the 91s here. So anyways, we got a little trade there. Like I said, we'll move these other accounts over that we're actually taking entries on once the 5 minute plays out here. Unless it doesn't play out yet. This is that Bulenox account, just in case you guys are wondering. There it is. Just started trading it today, $1,580. That's using an Zarenko strategy. 3 wins on that one. Or actually, what are we at? Is it 3 wins? No. It's 6 wins. 6 wins, 2 losses. On that one. Still not stopped out on the 5 minute yet. We got a chip in a chair here, guys. As long as we got a chip in a chair, we got a chance. We got a chance. Still could sell. No. Dude, no. And one tick away from being stopped there, guys. All right, now run to the target. Run to the target. That would be comical, wouldn't it, if it didn't stop us there by 1 tick and it ran to the target? Did it stop me over here? No. Do have the stop at 1 tick below over there. If you guys are interested in trading futures, we do have 90% off APEX Bulenox. Links in the codes down below. So pulling back there, not stopping us out yet. We still got hope. Don't like to call it hope, but you know what I mean. Now, the ES pushing up to the 93.75 right now. Looking like it wants that 42.05 by the end of the day, possibly. Still be a pretty big move there on the ES, 12 more points. Might get stopped out here. That bullish volume's trying to make its way back in. Need about $1,100 more on that My Funded Futures account to get it funded. We're up $3,300 on it, but after fees, we're only up 52. We're up 2,886. So oh no. All right, we got stopped out on the other one. I heard it. Right there. Stopped out on that one. There we go. Stopped out on both. Down 16.14 here and 3.23 there. So on the 5 minutes. So I'm just going to close that. Took it long enough. The funny thing is, I pressed the record button on the OBS this morning to trade to record the 5 minute entry, and I mean, I didn't expect it to be like a 5 hour recording. So I was gonna use that in my review videos, but I don't think we'll be using that in the review video now. So there we go, pushing through there. Well, at least we got a little extra room now. We can spread things out. Let me see. I don't quite know what I did with this account today. Did I even trade this one? Let me look. You guys ever do that? You don't remember what you traded and what you didn't? Maybe that's a sign I have too many accounts. All right, so no trade on either of those. That's all right. So we just need 12 points, guys. We just need 12 points with 5 contracts. That's it. That's all we need. $12 points, 5 contracts. Little sellers coming in here. I got to go in about 7 minutes to pick up my son from school. I will be back right after that, though. He's only about 6 or 7 minutes up the road, so don't leave. The action will continue. The battle will continue. It's going to pull it back into the 40s here. ES pulling back into the 90s, high of 93.75. Testing the skid mark here. You can see the sellers coming through there on the WADA. So ES all the way to the 94s there. Now trying to pull back a little bit. Let's see kind of what we can get going here. Looking for another spot just to be able to take a, 10, 11 points would be nice. Got the explosion line kind of right there at the dead man, so not really interested in taking an entry right here. You can see it's kind of been below it, at it, below it, at it. So just trying to be careful here. All right, here we go. Seller. So if this thing pulls back into that kind of 25 area, it's kind of giving me an area of interest. So we got a little small gap or small order block there on the 1 minute chart. Yeah, the problem with that is I could easily take an entry looking for 11 points and lose 10, right? That could always happen. So I'm waiting here. Maybe. I guess I thought about it too long. Thought about it too long there. I'm thinking the area, 25 area is kind of an area of interest, maybe 23. See if we can get there right quick. See if we can get there and get this done in the next 5 minutes. So we might get a push back up to that 37. That could be an area to take an entry. Let's see. If we can get a pushback up here. Let's take a look. Well, if we get a little pushback up here, I may be able to participate short. Let's see here. We're getting it right now. Just trying to watch here. I want it to be a little higher. I'm kind of thinking 40, 38, 37. Oh, a little more of a pushback up. Come on. Kind of want this thing to push on up here. I'm trying to look. Yeah, I want this thing to push on up. Let's see here. Might take a short here. All right, I'm going to take it here. Take the short. I'm going to put my stop right above the highs of this last swing. And let's see if we can't get this pushed down into the 28s there. If we get this pushed down into the 28s here, this should do it for the My Funded Futures account. I do have the stops in. I Might get stopped out here, but I do have the stops in here. I don't know why I don't just pull this over and show you, huh? So we're looking for the 28s here. That's what we want. We might get stopped. Come on. Push down. Got to see the sellers come in here, push this thing down quickly. I'm sure I ran the stops a little tight there, but so $3,625 on that account. Netted $3,160. So we're going to need 9 more points. Guess I I trolled it a little tight. Trolled it a little tight there. All right, so I got to go pick up my son right quick. So I'm going to go grab him, and then we'll be right back. I'll pull this chart down because that Ninzarenko is just going to go off the screen. Pull this chart down so you guys can watch this one. I'll be back in 15, 20 minutes at the most. We are back. We are back. What? All right, let's see here. What has happened? Anything? Well, that sucks. All right. Let's move this back up. $456. Wow. Pushing. A little bullish volume coming in here. Just trying to see what happened in the ES up to 94s. Are we going to push through here? $63? Maybe. 65s. See if we can get a push into the 67s here. Wish I knew how much I needed. I don't know exactly what I need on this thing. So I just watch the P&L here. $3,800. Come on, let's go. We need 200 more. Still in it over here. Show you guys. So we need $200 more here as soon as we get through there. As soon as we get to 4,000, I'm going to flatten it. 3,900. 3,988. Whew, got it. We flattened it right at it. And, of course, we flattened everything else, too. So, anyways, the balance, $4,039. Total closed profit, $4,525. So, it's a pretty solid day on that account, I'd say. Can't complain right there, huh? Come in, sit down, jump in, boom. So, got that My Funded Futures account funded in one day with a $4,000 profit target. Not bad. Not bad, if I say so myself. Not bad. So we can put that one away now. We can put that one away. We'll trade that one, see what the rules are there. I do have, like I said, I do have a code for My Funded Futures. Haven't shared it with you guys yet because I'm not. I do have a friend who's been trading it. He's already gotten a couple payouts, but I've not traded it myself, and so kind of want to see. We got the high day up there, 476 there on the NAS. Looks like it wants that area. So we're doing pretty solid today on our own trading. We're down 1,500 on the mechanical 5-minute strategy there, 1,600 I think, and then 300 on my cash account. But on these other accounts, we're pretty solid. We're up 729 on the ES account, 817 on the Topstep, which I could trade this one a little more. We need $683 to get that one across the finish line as well. So doing well so far today, trying to get these things to where we want them to be. Let's kind of take a look here. Is there any other accounts that we want to trade going into the close? I guess we could trade this one, but we could. Let's check it out. NQZ3. Obviously, we got the Ninza one here. We're up $1,500 on this Rinko account as well. I stopped taking kind of all of the entries there and just started taking... oh, that's the wrong one. Started watching the WADA and kind of paired it with the Ninza strategy. It seems to have worked a little better. I did stop myself out on a couple of the losses at 4 or 5 handles instead of taking the full 10. Can't be mad at that. And they would have been 10 handle losses too. We stopped ourselves out. All right, so we got everything in. We'll start trading. We got one more Topstep account that we can kind of work on here. So we may trade that one a bit too. If there's something that makes sense. Otherwise, we're just going to lock down the Green Day. So up $4,525 on the My Funded Future account. That takes care of the losses that we already taken on the other accounts pretty much. And then up 817 on one Topstep, 729 on another Topstep, 1,000 on an APEX, getting that account funded. So we got 2 accounts funded today, which is nice. And then $800 on the 15-minute gap strategy. So decent day. Having a decent day so far. Not much time left in the day. The Rinko strategy, really, we're not supposed to trade that beyond 330, and it's right about that time now. So we might take entries on it, but we'll be careful if we do. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you have not subscribed, please press the subscribe button. So I'll kind of show you guys. I did close a couple of the accounts just because, there's no point in keeping them open. But there's the Ninza strategy on the Bulenox account. We're up $1,580 on that today. The My Funded Futures, $4,500. I hope this thing doesn't blink oh, it's already doing it. You piece of junk. $800 on the 15-minute breakout strategy there. And then My Funded Futures, there we go, $4,039 after the fees. And just trying to go through here and show you guys the P&Ls for those of you who may have just joined us. And then here's the ES account that we traded this morning, $729, one trade. Here's the other Topstep account that we also traded this morning, $817. I don't know how many. I think we took 3 or 4 entries on this one. Yeah. $200 winner followed by a loser, $500. And then we banged out a $1,100 winner to get where we're at. Going bigger size on these accounts, taking trades that make sense, and still using bigger size. So, and then obviously we have that Apex account that we got funded today. We'll show you that one if I can get logged back into it. That's this one. So you can see $980 on that one. Account balance $53,066. So that's where we're at today. And of course, we did lose $3,000 on a Topstep account this morning. How's it going, Trader's Edge? Going good. I just went over everything. Hopefully you saw it. We lost $3,000 on Topstep account this morning at the open. We took a long, hit the max loss. We were up a couple thousand on that trade, but I was looking for the full 4,500. So So we're doing all that. Yeah. Market's volatile, but I like it. I like it. It's not great for the mechanical strategies, but for my trading, it's nice. I'm in and out. I'm scalping, so when you're in and out like that, it's fine as long as you take entries that make sense. Now, don't get me wrong. I did take some dumb entries today. I'll be the first to admit that, but we didn't get burned on them too much. We cut them off. Cut them off quickly, then you're good to go. You're good to go. So I don't know what the total profit is today. Probably $3,000-$4,000 in net profit. Maybe a little more. Who knows? How many accounts do I have now? I got 3. I got 2 more accounts funded today. I had 4 funded accounts before that, which I'm not trading the funded accounts this week. So right now that makes 6 funded accounts. And then I've got, I don't know, probably, how many, did I, if I buy the 90% off APEX? Yeah, I bought the, I have APEX. I don't know how many I got. Let me look. I don't have very many Apexes right now. I haven't bought because what I wanted to do was kind of concentrate on getting some of these funded, or at least blow them or fund them. So right now I have 6 Apex accounts, and 2 of those are funded. The other 4 are just evaluations. One of those I'm using for the 15-minute breakout. Can you hold to activate it? When it gets activated. Depends on how many trade days you have on that there Trader's Edge. If you are not across the 7 trade days that you need to get it funded, then what you can do is you can wait as long as you want, as long as you haven't taken that 7th trading day, right? As soon as you take that 7th trading day and it's across the threshold, then they're going to give you 2 business days to activate it. So you can hold it for as long as you want. Just take 1 trade day per week if you want to. I don't even know if you have to do that. You may not even have to do that. You can just hold it as long as you want, as long as you're not across the 7 trade days. Just stop at 6 trade days. I think it's 7, right, for Apex? Am I right there? I don't know. Anyways, I got 3 Topstep accounts, 1 My Funded Futures, and then Bulenox I have like 8 or 9 accounts. I have 3 funded accounts through Bulenox. And that's all you can really have at one time. They are currently in drawdown, and that's why I was working on some more of the evaluations, trying to get some more kind of lined up, because I'm, in all likelihood, probably will end up blowing those. You buy 10, it's activated right away. Oh. You can have 3 funded Bulenoxes at a time that are below the profit threshold. So if they're below 2,500 in profit funded, you can only have 3. Once you get 1 above, you can add a 4th. Once you get another above, you add a 5th, so on and so forth. Hold on 1 second. Hello? Paul Revere. I don't mind the questions, Paul. 11 more questions and you'll be at 20. But yeah, no, they're not active. If you buy 10, they are activated. They'll be activated today if you buy 10. Really depends on if you've had an account with them and all that good stuff. But yeah, they should be activated right away as far as like being able to trade those. But Bulenox, you can have up to 11 at one time. But 11 funded at one time, but you can only have 3 that are below the 2,500 threshold. So you have an accounts, but you plan to buy more on the 90 deal. Yeah, that's me too. I mean, that's why I'm trying to spend this week, because the deal doesn't end until the 7th. So let's spend this week, work on the ones I already got, and go from there. You don't know if it is activated straight or only if you start to trade. No, it's already activated. It'll be activated as soon as you buy it. Should be activated as soon as you buy it. As long as you're talking about challenge accounts, right? Not funded accounts. Funded accounts take a day or so, but challenge accounts should be activated right away. If you guys are watching and you're not yet subscribed, do me that one big favor. Hit that subscribe button. It's free, doesn't cost you anything, and it helps the channel. Hatham, Khalil, how's it going, man? What's my setup for the Rinko chart? So basically, the setup is we have a 20/5 Ninja Rinko bar. And these are the indicators that I have on here. The only ones that are really important are you want to have the reversal bar. I like the brick counter, the pivots, the 9 EMA cloud. Those are really the only ones that are important. You don't need any of the other ones, but you can pause it and look at this. You can find these indicators for free if you look for them. Trade Devils has a lot of them. Excuse me. What I do on this is, so it's a 20/5 Rinko chart. So we got our trend line here on the outside. We got the EMA cloud in the back. So if we were looking for a short, then I would want to see around 15 red bars in a row, which we have 14 here. We have a pullback bar. Our entry would be the bottom of the body of the pullback bar, right? So right there. Right there. So you want to have a pullback bar print. And you want to have another bar print in the opposite direction. So one green. And then we would take our entry right here at the bottom of the body of the pullback bar. So right here at 450. And we would be looking for 20 ticks on 7 contracts with a 40 tick stop loss. And that's it. Now, we're not going to take the entries into the whole number. We're not going to take them into the highs, the lows, the pivots, the support, resistance, the VWAP, that sort of thing. So this trade would not have been an entry because we're right here at the 50. Now, did it work? Yes, it worked. But, you know, we follow the rules. But it's a 20/5 Rinko bar. It's a pretty, I like to pair it with the WADA over here. It's got a pretty high win rate without the WADA. But what I like to watch for is if I'm looking for a short and I see a whole lot of green, then I take the order off. I don't want to be tagged in on a short when there's a whole bunch of green on the WADA. So if I'm looking for a short, generally I want to see price. I want to see this volume bar kind of trailing down like this and then see some red to tag me in short. I don't want to see a whole bunch of bullish volume and get tagged in and then just go to my stop. So the idea on this strategy is not to move the stop at all, but I also use common sense. If I see a whole bunch of volume going in the wrong direction, I'm just going to cover. So we will just cover. So you can see we're pushing through the 50 there. A lot of sell volume kind of coming through here. Wow. Push right down into the 35s, ES back to the 90. Little pop back up here, maybe into that 50 area. I might take a short. Yeah, no problem at all. Hatham, no problem there. Let's see here. So funny that Streamlabs thing has not worked all day and now it's just popping right through there. I don't know if it's because I need to get the paid version or what. So this would be a setup only if a green bar printed. So we would need one green bar to print here for this to be a setup short. Excuse me. I gotta. Oh, had to sneeze. Sorry. All right, see if we get this pushed down into the 20s here. Seller should be able to come through here, push this thing on down. Just kind of watching the water here. Should be able to get this thing to push down. It might. I don't think it wants to push back up before it goes down, but it might. Just kind of watching the water. Let it tell us what to do. So we didn't get a setup there on the Rincos on that strategy at all. I was thinking this thing wants to just push down here. 342, so we're about 7 minutes before degen here. Come on, sellers. Come on, sellers. That's not the sellers. That is not the sellers. Are the sellers going to pop through here or not? So, guys, once we reach 1,000 subscribers, we are going to be giving away this beautiful tumbler here. Methodical Man tumbler. Is that upside down? Yeah, I think so. There we go. Now you can see it better. We're going to be giving this away. And if you want to buy one, they are for sale. Link in the chat right there for the custom tumblers. You won't see it on the website, but if you just select a custom tumbler and then put it in there, you can purchase one. Or you can just wait for the 1,000 subscribers and you can get one for free, potentially. Potentially. That tumbler is a $1 million value, just so you know. $1 million. All right. Maybe it's $40, $35, but still. We can say it's $1 million if we want to, right? Because we determine the value. It's kind of unable to push through there. Still waiting for a proper B to C here. You guys can see, I mean, this high volume push down and then a little low volume push back up. We're really just waiting on the sellers to come back through here if we can get it. If we don't get it, then that's fine too. But 5 minutes here until degen. 5 minutes here. All right, sellers popping through here now. We're going to take the short. See if we can get this sell down into the 20s. Yeah, I'll show it to you again. Hold on 1 second. See if we get this pushed down into the 20s here. I guess I need to slide this over this way a little more. I need to see the... So we're going to move our stop down. We're going to lock in, say, 3 handles. No, then we're stopped out. Oh, there you go. There you go. There is the tumbler once again. Very fancy. Custom made by my girlfriend. She does have a shop, a store that you guys can purchase from. The link is right there in the chat. It says custom tumblers if you just click on it. She has a bunch of other ones as well. Check out her website. Follow her on TikTok. All the things, all the things. So this would be a setup here. Now, normally I don't take these trades this late in the day, and so maybe we reduce size here if we're going to take this one. Maybe we just go down to 2 contracts instead of 7 to reduce the risk. So I'm watching the WADA here, and I want to be tagged in on this on some green volume. I want to be tagged in on this if it's kind of trailing down and we see some red. We're only looking for 5 handles here, which is only $200 with 2 contracts. Normally it would be $700 or something like that. So just kind of watching the WADA here. Don't see any red yet. So I may keep a tight leash on this one. So if we get tagged in here and I don't see red coming in, then we'll just close it. We are up $1,500 on this strategy already, so if we're not tagged in the next few seconds here, we're going to take it off because we are close to that 50. So as long as the background stays red, then this would still be a valid entry, right? If the background turned green, then it would then invalidate the entry. So we kind of want to see the volume start trailing down here. Start trailing down, and then we can see some red. And then we feel okay about the entry. So now we're starting to see some red here. Well, we were starting to anyway. I don't want to be tagged in on green volume, so I got the hand over here on the X button, just in case it tries to tag us in on the green volume there. Probably going to go ahead and take this off because we are awfully close to the DGen right there at 350. Let's just see. I don't know. Or do we just leave it on for DGen? I don't know. Let's give it a second here. I see some red coming in there. Let's see if it starts to build here. Nope. Maybe. All right, I'm going to take it off there. I don't like the look of it. Although, let's just see. We would not be tagged in yet anyway. And we only got 1 minute to DGen, so. What do you guys think? Up or down right here, DGen? Up or down? Do we go up? Do we go down? I don't know. Maybe a little both, probably, huh? I don't know. I kind of think the ES wants maybe that. Can the ES get to 42.05 by the end of the day? That's 14 more points. That would be a pretty large move, I guess. Might could get to 4,200. May not make it to 42.05. Might not make it to 42.05. Ten seconds here until DGen. Okay. Once again, if you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed, like I said, you know what to do. Stuck at 407 subscribers right now. Sellers coming through here. There's the DGen. Kind of want to get this thing going if you're watching and you're not subscribed. So we would have got tagged in right there on DGen, but not. We would not have hit our profit target. That was a pretty mild DGen, if you ask me. Pretty mild. Nothing crazy there. Nothing crazy happened. We might take a shot at the last minute trade again today. We kind of flubbed it a week ago on Friday. I misread it completely, but we may give it a shot again today. Sellers pushing in here. ES testing the 90. I mean, looks decent enough for a move down, right? Maybe some sort of a move down at least here. You got to give us more than that. Give us at least the 20s here. Give us the 20s at least. Uh, 50, 55. Yeah, I'm going to look for this trade at the end of the day there. I'm going to look for, I'll pull it over. I don't think we're going to take any more on the Rincos, so we can go ahead and move this to the side. But we may use this Topstep account that we've not been using yet today here. And we may do a little DGen full send at the end of the day here. As you know, on Topstep, you can only make $1,500 in a day. So we are currently trying to adjust this chart, but things goes all over the place. There we go. We are currently up $135 on this account. So we got the take profit adjusted to 55 ticks, 30 tick stop loss. We'll see if we can't find, 14 points. I think that's what that is. See if we can't find 14 points or hit the daily drawdown. I don't know. One or the other. Let's kind of mark out this low to low over here on the ES. It's kind of being tested here. Zoom out a little bit here on the NAS. So you can see if we take and we go. So it kind of pushed through that low to low there. Already. Pushed through, kind of tested it a couple times. I mean, there's nothing clean here, right? We're not looking at anything clean, but something to watch. I'm going to go ahead and put Ninja away, I think. I think I'll put Ninja away. Actually, you know what? We might just do. Let's see here. Profits. So we got about 5 minutes to go here till the end of the day. So the idea here at the end of the day, this is what we're looking for, guys. This is kind of our strategy. End of the day strategy. All right. It doesn't always work, but sometimes it does. So let's kind of explain it to you. We're going to be on the 1 minute chart here. I'm going to be watching the WADA. This is the 10-second chart on the WADA. So basically, whoever's winning the first 40 seconds. So let's just say the bears are winning the first 40 seconds of the last minute. So 250 or 359. The bears are winning and this pushing down in the first 40 seconds. And then in the last 20 seconds, the bulls take control and they start pushing back up. Well, then right when we're about to close, the market's about to close, we take the short, because usually you'll get like a 10 or 15 point just zoomy in one direction or the other. So that's kind of the idea. We'll see who's winning the first 40 seconds and go from there. Whoever's winning, that's the direction we're going to go at close. And we'll take just a quick hitter. And it's either going to be a winner or a loser, right? We did this with 15 contracts a couple of weeks ago on a Topstep 150K, and we lost. It's so funny because I do that a lot on my own, and I don't show it on the stream. And it's pretty high win percentage, but that day I just read it wrong, and we lost. So we'll see what happens today. See if we can read it the correct direction, right? So, and this is a Topstep 50K account. It's a challenge account. We are in drawdown on it. Balance on the account right now is $48,763. So we can only make $1,500. So even if we get the $1,500, I think we'll be right back to kind of break even on it. So that's kind of the idea. You either get it or you pop it, right? One or the other. You get the trade, you get back to the starting point, or you pop the account. Let's see what happens. We don't gamble, guys. Just ignore what the hat says. We don't gamble. No, there's no gamble. I will be posting a vlog, I think, later on tonight. At least I'm going to be doing like a trade of the day video. In fact, maybe we'll record this last trade here and see. All right. So we'll go over it once again. So we're going to be looking for, at the last minute of the day, we're going to be watching the 10-second chart here. We're on the 1 second chart here, 1 minute chart, not 1 second. And whoever's winning for the first 40 seconds we are going to take a trade in that direction. So typically what happens is someone wins, the Bulls or the Bears win in the first 40 seconds. Last 20 seconds, it tends to push back the other direction, and then it's kind of like letting the air out of a balloon. And then the whoever's winning the first 40 seconds kind of takes over. So see what happens here at the last minutes. We got about 2.5 minutes to the end of the day. We're going to throw 5 contracts on right here on this Topstep account, and we're going to be looking for 55 ticks with a 30 tick stop loss. Actually, you know what? We can just go ahead and change it to a 40 tick because it's not really going to make a difference. You do have a, $1,000 max loss on the Topstep account for the day. So it's either going to go straight to our target or not at all. So we got about 2 minutes here left in the day, and we're going to see what happens. So we'll be watching the WADA there to see who wins. We will see who wins. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. If you're not yet subscribed, you know what to do. Press the subscribe button. We do stream live 5 days a week, 9:15 a.m. Typically, we stream to the end of the day. Last week was a shorter stream because I was on vacation. So that's why. If you joined us last week and it was only 2 hours long, that's why. I still streamed while I was on vacation for you guys. We are green today. We're red on some accounts, green on the others. We got 2 accounts funded today. And here we go into the last minute here. We're going to be watching. This will be, you can call this a risky trade if you want. It's kind of what it is. So straight into the last minute here, we're going to watch the time. We're watching the WADA, who's going to win. So right now you can see some bullish volume coming in there, but it's kind of selling, right? It's pushing down. So let's just watch. Bullish volume coming in. Once again, trying to push up. Kind of battling here. Not really telling who's winning just yet, to be honest. Looks like the sellers are winning to me. So we got about 30, we're at 36 seconds here. All right, let's see what happens in this last 20 seconds. 10 seconds to go here. And I'm going to take the short now. And it looks like it might be the wrong way. Nope. Come on. Come on, you got it. You know you want it. Come on. Just watching the WADA there. See if we can't get this push into the whole number here. Kind of a disappointment there at the end of the day. Well, if the sellers don't come through here in a moment, I'm just going to take it off. Trying to give it a moment, but not doing it so far. Trying to give it a moment. Now we're a full minute after the close, so I think I'm going to take it off. I keep saying that, but then I'm not hitting the button. I want it to go down. I want it to just sell. I want it to just sell. I mean, it looks like it wants to sell. We got to get the ES on board with us here, though. ES kind of holding up there. All right, there comes the buyers. Come on, sellers. I mean, we can see the buyers trying to push in here, but they're not really popping it. It's kind of leading me to believe that it's going to sell off here, but what do I know? What do I know? If it gives me a chance to get out break even, I'll probably just take it. Probably just take the break even if it gives it to us. Let's go ahead and move it up here and just see if it will give us some sort of opportunity to get out there. There we go. There she goes. So while it didn't do what we wanted it to do, it's given us a little profit here, so we'll take it. It's kind of watching the WADA there. Going to leave these two at break even. See if we can't get a push into this, possibly all the way into the whole number here. Unless it stops us out first. Might get stopped here. Again, this is a Topstep account, so we're not worried about drawdown or anything like that. Let's move our take profit down here. Let's move it all the way down to the whole number here. I think we'll move our stop just to the top of this candle here. So locking in 1.75 handles, but looking for more. Looking for more here. You can do it. ES is kind of approaching a support there at the 84s. It does have a little more room, though. I think we can get a little more here. I think we can get a little more out of this. I'm going to lock in one more handle. Actually, we'll just make it an even 3 handles there. It's only $60, $80, or $120. I'll move my stop down here to the 09s. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on, give it to us. Locking a little more here. So locking in 8 handles. Let's see, 575. All right, we'll bite. We'll lock in 8 handles. We'll leave it right there. Come on. Give us a little more here. Stopped us out there. We'll take it. $650. Right there on that account. So there you are. $650 right there at the close of the day. Once again, if you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We'll be live 9:15 a.m. tomorrow. And look for the videos dropping tonight. We'll see you next time. Thanks for watching.